Hello, welcome to my channel, Drop the Tea, and I appreciate each and every one of you for coming over here to my live. Y'all see, I had to change my thumbnail, but I want to talk about something else. And then, so I keep saying, okay, I'm going to push that back and talk about that tomorrow. So I changed my thumbnail here. So we got breaking news. Love and Marriage Huntsville, Melody wins in court part 2. Now, we got the court docs because y'all know I like to come with some good old receipts, but nobody won't be saying, oh, no, she lying. Nuh-uh. No. We're going to bring out the receipts tonight, okay? Then we're going to talk about some other stuff too here. I was a little bit late because Wanda was over there going off on her YouTube about Marcella and AL. She telling all the business. Whatever got said between them, everything coming on out. So we're gonna talk about that as well. But guys, did y'all bring y'all something to drink so we can cheers to Melody Cherie Rogers for her win? Checkmate. Checkmate. So let me get my housekeeping out the way here. All things said on this channel are alleged and in my very own opinion. It's for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any music or any clips that you may see on my channel. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Also, Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 is on the screen. Fair use, fair use, fair use. As you come in, please hit the thumbs up button, please, and thank you. And also, guys, if you're new to the channel, we would love to have you as one of our subscribers so you can become a T-Drop, or you can become a member for $2.99, or you can give memberships to people in the chat. Also, you can support the channel by ways of a Cash App, Super Sticker, Super Chat, or you can do Cash App. That's if you would like. Okay? All right, so let's do all in the building here. Hello, Jonetta Speaks. Hello, Valerie Jones. Hello, Linda Gamble, my mod and my T-Drop. Thank you so much for coming over here and getting my channel together. Let's see here. The Fair Act use of 1976 is also in the chat. Hello, my lady. Support the channel if you would like. Let's see here. Hello, Deborah Randall, my tea sipper. Hello, Lillian. Put this up here. Hello, Capricorn Flower, my mod. Hello. Let's see. Hello, my sweet. Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat, guys, if you can hear me. Hello, Martin 01. Hello. You said have Drop the Tea channel been blocked. What's blocked, y'all? Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. But I gotta make sure y'all can hear me because I don't want to keep speaking if you guys cannot hear me. Let me see. 1, okay. Shayla, 1, okay. Because someone is saying they can't hear me. My sweet, you might want to go out and come back in. Because everybody said they can hear me. Let's see here. Hello, Ophelia. Hello, Lady Pooh, my mod. Hello, Linda Bell Carter. I'm just going down the list here so we can get past these 10 minutes here. Hello, Mary Willis. Hello, our newest member, Gwen H. Brown. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Let's see who else is in here. Yes, Wanda's over there in her live going off. She is over there going off. She talking about Marcella wanting her. Allegedly. All things on this channel are alleged and for entertainment purposes only. Let's see. Hello, Sonia, my mod. Hello. Hello, Lady Pooh, my mod. You got bottled water. Okay. Hello, Yvonne. Hello, Hershey 85. Hello, Pamela. Hello, Partly Cloudy. You said Nod AL, the loser Lofties. Now leave her alone. Cheers, Melanie Cherie. Yes, cheers. Hello, Cynthia. Hello, my degree is real. Please put a chess piece in the chat for our head millimeter. Melanie Cherie Rogers, baby. Put a chess piece in there for our head millimeter. Melanie Cherie Rogers, baby. No weapon formed to her against her will prosper. Let's see here. Hello, Jacqueline. You said, will the Orange Man pardon Diddy this week? Well, from my recollection, he said he wasn't pardon Diddy because he was talking about him, allegedly. Now, maybe some deals have been made. Maybe some money is involved, allegedly. Just had some golden goodness smoothie. Okay. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Mary Willis with the chess pieces. Okay, my sweet. Oh, you got it now? Okay. Hello, Shayla. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Put chess pieces in the chat for our head millimeter, which is Melanie Cherie Rogers. Now we know they be saying T Talk is a head millimeter, so she gonna be the assistant, y'all. So we got the head millimeter, which is Melanie. We gonna have T Talk as the assistant millimeter. Okay. Hello, Cynthia. Hello, Pat, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, one, okay. Like, comment, and subscribe to my channel, Drop the Tea and Drop the Tea 2.0. And make sure when you guys come in, you're liking the video and sharing the video, okay? Hello, Lori Bell Carter. Who else we got in here? Partly Cloudy, Mary Langley. Let's see here. Proud Capricorn. Okay, hello, hello, hello. Desi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Who else do we have in here? Pink 422. Welcome, welcome. The Hunt family business. Welcome, welcome. Y'all, there's a lot. Okay, let me see. Okay, you must agree that blank is a horrible person to have shared personal information with, and through that it would be kept confidential. However, it couldn't have happened to a better person. Y'all, it's funny. What is this? Liz 123. Hope I'm reading that right. Lord, let me get my glasses on, guys. Let me know if y'all gonna have a drink, just a little bit, like a shot for Miss Melanie Cherie Rogers. Let me know. LB 123. I told you I had to put my readers on. Let me wipe them off. I have to put these on. Okay, let's see here. Yes, please refresh your devices and come back in. If you're having problems with hearing me, please refresh your device and come back in. Let's see here. Hello, Cam. Hello, Patricia T. Hello, April. The snakes are turning on each other. You right about that? Hello, baby girl 1981. Hello, Proud Mimi, my tea sipper. Hello, April Nicole, Olivia Shankly, my tea sipper. Hello, Mary, Pamela. Just trying to make sure I get everybody. Okay, y'all putting the chess pieces in here. Okay. All right, guys, we passed the 10-minute mark. Welcome to my channel, Drop the Tea. And also, please make sure you follow me on my other platforms, which are TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram. All right, guys. So we're going to talk about a couple of things today, but we're going to start off. Where should we start off at? Where should we start off at? Okay, let's do. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna start. All right, we're gonna start off with the paperwork. But somebody earlier was like, "Well, I want to see the paperwork. I want to see the paperwork." Okay, we're gonna give the paperwork because I bring receipts. I bring receipts. These streets are quiet. Hello, Life with Akari. Hello, Tina Turner. So let's bring up the documentation here. Here we go. Here we go, right here. Y'all see the seal up there, right? The District Court of Madison County, Alabama. I'm just going to say AL is the plaintiff versus Melanie Cherie Holt Roger is the defendant. There's the case number. This is the final order. This matter came before the court on October the 20th of 2025 for file hearing. The plaintiff, you know who the plaintiff is, right here. Let me make sure y'all can see it. Yeah, I don't think, the plaintiff was present. The defendant was present and represented by her lawyer here, Kirsty Matthews, Esquire. That must be that's a top-notch law firm right there. Oh, baby, she get the best. She don't play. Esquire? Oh, okay. Based upon careful consideration of the sworn testimony and other evidence presented, the court finds in favor of the defendant on the claim of the plaintiff. Right here. Melanie is the defendant. Defendant. The court files in favor of the defendant. Defendant is Melanie. Here we go right here. All other claims not addressed hereon are denied. So that means any other claims will be denied. All other claims not addressed hereon are denied. Each party to bear their own cost. Due this 20th day of October of 2025. District Judge Linda E. Coates. Okay? So, for everybody who wants to see the documentation, here we go right here. District Court of Madison County, Alabama. So, let me know what y'all. So this means, to my recollection here, all other claims not addressed hereon are denied. So what does that mean to y'all? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Melanie Cherie ain't playing with nobody this year. Melanie is not playing with nobody. She's not playing with nobody. Hello, they call me Corporate Diva. What do y'all think about the ruling? So let's do a cheers to Melanie Cherie, guys. Here I go. Got my glasses on. Cheers to the head millimeter in charge on winning her case. Here we go. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Cheers. So, congratulations to the head millimeter on winning her case. What do y'all think? Let me see. I should have left my glasses on. Let me see. Okay. So, I don't think there's going to be any appeals, guys. I don't think nobody is able to appeal anything because they said if you want to address something, address it. Good evening, Patricia. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. You said, hello, Dion. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why? But I don't like to say people's name in the chat. She just made that video private. She was airing Miss out. Yes, she was over there in the chat giving it. She's over there on her live giving it up, baby. I don't know. All things I said in the channel are alleged. All I hear telling about somebody wanted them. Also, she said that allegedly and for entertainment purposes, that Miss Ma'am get $1,500 for each foster kid she got. I said, oh, okay. All right. Okay. Y'all see what I got on? Y'all see my shirt? 7th Avenue Beauty Squad. Right here. Y'all see it? Yes. So I had to put on my shirt, y'all, so I can represent. I had to put on my Melanie Sharish, what's it say, 7th Avenue Beauty Squad. Okay, right here. So I had to put that on while I'm talking. Let me see what y'all saying. Hello, Paper Chase, my tea sipper. Let's see. Hello, Lorcy Jones, my tea sipper. I have a shot of Crown Royal apple. All right. All right. Cheers to the head millimeter. Hello, Rena Bass. Hello, Olivia, my tea sipper. Okay. Let me see here. We all the way up. They are being messy as hell and had the nerve to talk about the millimeters, how dreadful. They will never. Let me see what you say. Dismantle the true millimeters and they can't stand it. Glad the documents are being read. Yes, the documents are being read. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me just get something else. Give me. Y'all, give me 1 second. I'm getting something together. Give me 1 second. Okay, guys, I do apologize about that. I was just trying to get something else. So what? So y'all know that he said he was going to win the case. So y'all know the YouTube streets are quiet right now. Ain't nobody saying nothing. So I'm hoping everybody is glad Mel won her case. Now, she can countersue, but she can still allegedly sue him, but she can go to a bigger court to do the countersue. So that's why I think allegedly for entertainment purposes only, there was not a countersuit done yet. But I don't know. I don't know if Mel going to still do it. She might now. She might. Maybe she's just going to let things just go ahead and just let it be. But like I said, she can go to a higher court because they were in small claims court because he was trying to get to $6,000. But you know what, guys? Defamation of character is really, really hard to prove. That is really hard to prove. That is really hard to prove. Really, really hard to prove. But I'm glad she won, guys. So this is a win for all of us. Let me see what y'all drinking. You drinking matcha green tea with cinnamon and a dash of hash for thickness. So good. Okay. Let me see. You said it was epic. I listened to what? Well, he said he was gonna win, y'all. So I don't know how he's feeling about everything, but I know per the court, you can't go back and try to appeal it or bring any other suits because they said it's denied. So, but some people will, even though they told you not to do something, some people will still go and try to file another suit. What do y'all think? You said T Talk with your girl said it? Okay. Okay. You said whoop, there it is. There it is. Um, you said what about Mel's counterclaim? She can't do it in small claims court because she's trying to go for a bigger, allegedly, probably not the amount that the small claims court handles. So I think the small claims court handle $5,000 to $6,000. So if you want to go for a bigger amount, you got to take it to a different court. Yeah, they denied it, y'all. So I don't know how he's gonna feel about that, but I know he's gonna come on this here internet because it's two things going on, y'all. So I think he's just getting his stuff together. Now I don't dislike him because I don't know him. I don't know him or anything like that. But I'm always going to be rooting for the head millimeter, which is Melanie, all day, every day. Okay. But I think somebody said something. Yes, everyone is silent on the verdict. I wonder why is everybody so silent on the verdict? Is it that many people out here that dislike Mel? Is it that many people out here that dislike Melanie Cherie Rogers? Now I know another content creator has been talking about Miss Ma'am and also AL. She's over there. Miss Wanda's over there in her chat going off, baby. Excuse me, on her live going off. Now, she is telling some of the stuff that allegedly the other content creator told her. So now she's spilling all the tea, telling everybody what the certain content creator told her about them. Now I think that's getting a little bit it's getting a little bit not healthy. Not getting healthy. Now, other people are saying that allegedly, if for entertainment purposes only, that Marceau was on the sugar booger, and he went to rehab. Now, if anybody go to rehab, kudos to them, because some people can't do that. Now, we don't. This is all alleged and for entertainment purposes only. Now, the CC, Miss Ma'am said that Miss Wanda had told her that. Miss Wanda said that you a goddamn lie. She didn't say that. And she said you can't get into black, which is a man cave back there, unless you got some type of key or something. You can't get back there. So Miss Wanda is saying that this all started because she don't because she didn't want her. Then allegedly, for entertainment purposes only, Miss Wanda said that she wanted her to have a threesome with her and her husband. Allegedly, for entertainment purposes only. I don't know how true that is, but it's all alleged. Then she got to call her people house pissy. Clean up your pissy ass house. Now that lady, from her, when I, if I be in the bushes, she got a pretty nice house. And from what she said that she got money, but Wanda said that allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, she getting the money from the kids from the foster care. Allegedly. Now I don't know how true that is. That's why I'm saying allegedly. All things said on this channel are allegedly. Are alleged. So now if anybody do foster care, my hats go off to you. I just can't do it. My nerves too bad. I barely want to work the ones I got. I can't do it. And if she's doing that, that's a wonderful thing for her to do that. I just can't do it. My nerves too bad. But another thing she said is that she hasn't known her for no 9 years because Love and Marriage Huntsville haven't even been on for 9 years. Then she got to talking about somebody sending payments to people, paying people for different things. So and she didn't get too much into that about who Miss Mann was paying for I guess for whatever. She didn't quite go into detail about what she was paying for. So that was another thing that was going on over there. Then she said that people that she said that she called her a drunk, but I guess Miss Ma'am go to AAA for her problem or whatever. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Now, anybody that can go to any type of place and get some help for themselves, I applaud them for that. Now, and I'm not saying I believe that. That's why I said allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. It's getting to the point like they want to throw down. It's like they want to throw down now. I don't know. Well, the way Miss Wanda was acting like she wanted to throw down, baby. That's all I'm saying. She acting like she want to throw down. Now we know that these are two older women. I'm an older woman. It don't need to get to that. If the friendship didn't work out, it didn't work out. Okay. So I would say to me, if I have friends that things did not work out, will I tell some stuff that we talked about in confidence, in privacy? No, I'm gonna take that to the grave with me. Just because we ain't friends no more, that does not mean that I'm gonna get on this here internet and spray all your business, and vice versa. I hope she wouldn't do that to me. If we talked about something in confidence, excuse me, I'm saying it all wrong. Confident, I would not dare repeat it because we're no longer friends. But that's just me. I'm not saying everybody is like me. We didn't work out as friends. That's okay. But I'm not gonna go out here spreading some business, some private business that you told me. I'm not gonna do that. Sometimes people are friends for a reason and a season. Sometimes people come in your life for a lesson or a blessing. You decide which one is it. Did they come into your life for a reason or a season? Or did they come into your life for a lesson or a blessing? You have to be the one that decides that. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say about that. That's all I'm going to say about that, about friendship things, you know. But if somebody is feeling that they've been wronged in the friendship, I think as grown women, we should be able to talk about it and not put it on the internet, you know, airing out everybody's dirty laundry. Yes, our kids in life, we can raise our kids the best we can, right? But does that mean that our kids are not going to go out here and make bad decisions or wrong decisions, or they could get maybe on drugs or anything like that? That has nothing to do with my with your parenting skills. It's just your child went out there and did something he wanted to do. Would I say that that person is a bad parent? No. If you didn't raise your kids and you didn't get the best you can with them, and they go out here and make other choices, what can you do? They grown. Only thing you can do is try to be there for them, comfort them, and help them. If another person got on some type of drugs and they went to go get treatment, that takes a lot because a lot of people will not admit that they got any problem. So if he went and got help for what was going on with him, my falls to you, sir, because some people can't even do that. They can't even admit to themselves that they have some type of drug addiction. They can't do it. So if for anybody that can take ownership and be truthful to themselves that they got a problem and they want to get help for it, they want to get treated for it, my condone, it my heart goes out to you for doing it. All I can do is give you, applause. Because you got a lot of people that are on drugs that don't think they got a problem or won't even try to get any help for themselves. They don't want no help. But the people that do go out here and get help, I applaud you for going out here getting help. Let me see here. Irene Bay. Let's see. As you guys come in, can we hit the thumbs up button? Let me see what y'all saying. Partly cloudy, it's over and there is no more to hear closed. Yep, so, but some people, they don't like to be a loser. Some people do not like to lose. You said AL was his own liar, his own liar lawyer. He's smarter than a fifth grader. Right. Me personally, I'm not going nowhere without no lawyer. Mm-mm. No, no, no. I'm not gonna be able to do it. No, I'm not gonna be. I don't know all the laws and things like that, so I'm not gonna do it. You say he got his ass served on a silver platter. He did. You said, cheers, Capricorn Flower. Cheers, Deborah Rando. Yolanda Franklin. You said, case closed. You said, he is less than smart. Okay. Okay, cheers, Patricia. Cheers, Linda. Cheers, my tea sipper, paper chase. Deborah said, cheers for Mel. Cheers, partly cloudy. Yes, K. Smith, congratulations to Melody. You said, let me get my glasses on. Let's see here. Edmona Williams. Hope I'm saying that right. Yep. They can't. You can't do it no more. From what it says in the paperwork. Partly Cloudy said, I'm glad his ass lost too. There was no bias as foul as he was towards her. Yeah, it was a lot of stuff, and then to bring somebody mama in it. I digress. I digress. You said Miss J025. Congrats to the haters and the fakers. Right about that. Hello, Care Bear. Yes. I don't know why they do this. I think as two grown women and that are mothers and grandmother. I'm a grandmother myself too. I think they could have maybe talked off of the internet and got everything they wanted to say instead of like spraying out personal business, talking about people, kids, things like that. He said yes, and I need to purchase more Seventh Avenue beauty products. Yes. You said I'm not falling for that CC and Wanda falling out. It sounds like a storyline for next season. The way they talking about each other, I don't know about that because they said some harsh stuff. Because if one of my damn friends come out here talking about you wanted me to have a husband with threesome with your husband, it's gonna be a misunderstanding. And then you come out here talking about that I want to bump hot pockets with you. Oh hell no, no, ma'am. Don't get on this here internet and lie on me like that now. Say whatever you want to say something else, that's fine. But don't get on this here internet telling me I want to bump hot pockets with you. No, ma'am. I want to bump cookies with you. No, ma'am. Uh-uh. Let me see. So I'm hopeful that this ends a fascination with Mel. Hopefully, you said the head millimeter is Miss Vanessa. Yeah, Miss Vanessa can be the head millimeter too. Okay, Lady Pooh. It should. Let me see. It should have said Mel won the court case against ACC, so it would not be confusing with the custody case. Okay. 151 likes, 297 in the chat. Now we got 333 people in this chat. Can we please get the likes up, please, and thank you. Why is our video private now? What was the purpose of, to me, just my thing, what was the purpose of saying all this and then you put it private? So is it that only the people that are her subscribers can see it, or who can see it? Okay, Miss Rollins. Okay. Well, damn. He said she has 15 children living in the house. Well, damn. She said she has. Yes, Wanda says she got 15. 15. What you call the kids? Yeah, foster kids. Now, I think that's a little bit overboard because I don't think they're gonna let you have 15 foster kids. Now, I think that's a little cap right there. You can't get that many. But she did. Now, in her defense, because I listened to her up in the bushes, she said they get kids like on an emergency basis. She put her own tea out there. She said that they get foster kids like on emergency basis. Like if they have to hurry up and get to like a foster place. I think they call it, is it Rapis? Something like that. But she said that herself. But she didn't say she had no 15. So if they come to you on an emergency basis, that means they're only going to be there like 2 or 3 days or something like that. Or they could be there longer. but she said that she was only getting like the emergency kids. So like just say something happened with a parent tonight and they need a place for them to go for foster care. She is the person they're gonna call. Now I think that was a little bit extreme about 15 kids. Darlene, I wonder what his aunties have to say now. I wonder too. Hello, Mookie. Hello, 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 William. You said you at work, but you riding with let's see, I'm at work, so I'm riding with you. Okay. Well, thank you so much for coming over to support your channel. Let me see. Yeah, she did say she had 15 foster children living in the house. Yeah, they were talking about, hello, Valerie. They were talking about each other, calling each other's names, talking about husbands, daughters. Yes, they were. It was just a little bit much. You said you want to hear from Auntie Mildred? Okay. I just sing loudly and disrupted my neighbors. Oh, you got to sign off. Okay, Jacqueline. You said you know she's going to lie, so that's all he do. AL, he is a real BAN. Let's see. Yeah, because that's what I was going to say. If you got 15 kids in your house, everybody got to have their own bed. So I don't know if people got 2 or 4 beds to a room, 5 beds to a room, or what. But I know each person has, the child has to be able to have a bed. I think you can only do 2 or 3 kids to a room, if I'm not mistaken. 2 or 3 kids to a room. You said everybody's saying no weapon formed against me will prosper. It won't work. It sure won't. Baby Melanie got a praying mother. Melanie, Miss Van been praying for Melanie for a long time, even when she was in her stomach. She said, and she would go in there and pray over Melanie at night. So Melanie got a praying mother, Miss Van. The crazy lady said 5 beds to a room. Now that does not sound. Um, now that does sound ridiculous, right? Where are you gonna put 5 beds at? Now, let me just say something. Y'all know they got the double bunk beds now. You know how it used to be two on, one, two, but they got 1, 2, 3 now. So you can have 3 bunk beds stacked on top of each other now. When I seen that, I was like, wow. I wouldn't want to be that child that's on the third bunk. I would not. Let me see. Yeah, they got those now. They ain't had that when I was coming up. He said, well, Uncle didn't finish school. Maybe she has problems counting. Could be. I thought uh, I thought Uncle was keeping kids, not. No, I guess both of them do. 183 likes and 229 in the chat. Let's get the likes up, please, and thank you. You said, I hope she's not mistreating the kids. I hope not either. You said AO can try to lie if he wants to. Just the other day on somebody's live, he was trying to insist some foolishness pertaining to her. That job he was released from going to win. Well, hey, it didn't work out in his favor today. And per the court paperwork, you cannot uh, file nothing else. I'm not saying that. I'm telling you what the court said. Because this right here, what got me, because I had overlooked it before. Right here, all other claims not addressed hereon are denied. So that means that if you're not addressing all the claims that you got for this defendant, then it's going to be denied if you try to come back with it. So if you got something else that you want to show, you need to bring it up. So I guess he didn't have anything else to show, or he wasn't prepared, or what have you. But you were supposed to do that. Now you can't come back next week or 2 weeks and say you want to file this and that. You should have brought it with you, sir. You should have brought everything with you. You didn't bring it with you? Oh well. And this is the final order. So, to my recollection, they said a final order. That means you cannot file nothing else. So the judge is telling you you can't file nothing else. He's telling you here and right here. You can't do it. So if somebody try to go say he going to pit, the judge already said you can't do it. It's not happening. But I think that is good, guys, because people will try to, not all, but some people on this here internet, they want to sue you for every goddamn thing. Anything. This is what it's for you to come on here and give your commentary. And just because allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, if somebody tell you to do something and you do it, that's on you. They ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. But me personally, I'm going for a case. I got to have a lawyer with me. I got to have a lawyer because I wouldn't want to go up there and start talking for myself, and I don't know what I'm talking about. I wouldn't want to do that. Let me see. Let me see. Dion said, I wonder what all them old 304s got to say. Let's see. Oh wow, you going in, Dion? Um, you said AO has been assessed with Mill like Martell. They will do. Let me see. With Mill like Martell, they will do whatever it takes to get her attention. So with taking her to court, they get to be in her presence. Yeah, yes, I've said that all the time. I think people that take Mel to court, I don't know if they want to just look at her, smell her, something. So that's why I think Martell do that, because he has no other contact or no other way to see her. In my personal opinion, that's what I think is going on. And Mel, this is his last ditch effort to hold on to Mel with the kids. With the kids. But baby, once them kids gone, it's a wrap. You can kick rock with open toe sandals on, bruh. She ain't gonna have to look at your face no more. No more. That's it for him. You said Wanda be drunk, uh, be drunk driving. She gotta pay for all this stupid stuff she doing, and saying it's gonna come back 100-fold. You said Wanda be drunk driving. She gotta pay for all this stupid stuff. I didn't know she be doing that, Darlene. I thought when she be at home, she just, she drinks her, drinks, what she gonna drink. Because I know, I went over there and listened to a little bit of it. She said she was drinking her some gin. You said Mel said she found her countersuit against him. I think that's going to be in a higher court because I don't think she wanted to be in the small claims court. Let's see. You said Mel better do a big ass countersuit to let them know she ain't no punk. She gotta stop being nice, right? Jeanette too. You said Peachy had a lawyer for him and was sure he would win. Well, what was the lawyer at? You said it wouldn't surprise me if she's using those kids' money to give to these strangers on YouTube and super chats. Well, Wanda was saying something to that. She said that Miss Ma'am had sent another content creator some money for something. So maybe both of them got foster kids. You said it's really quiet. Yeah, baby, these internet streets are quiet as a mouse. And like I said, I didn't know that many people didn't like Mel or didn't care for her. So we got a lot of women out here who are not girls. They pick Mishas. And y'all see how some of these, I ain't gonna say all, of these men content creators be dragging women, especially FD, especially him. You said, what is she going to sue him for? I guess for making her have to go to court and deal with all this stuff and all the stuff I think he was saying about her mama, and her kids. So she could be suing him for that, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. I'm gonna say allegedly because to my recognition, she was going to be suing, but she cannot do it in a small claims court. She has to go to a bigger court. Let me see. I think she's gonna try to sue him for putting her through all the stuff he been saying in the on these YouTube streets about her mama, and her kids. You said I'm finished with my cut water. Now you done drunk a whole cut water, Sonya? You said Mel might be done with AI because he has nothing for her to sue him for. He has no money. That's what I said. I said I think maybe Melly just gonna let this go because the case is closed now. But you know, you said Liz must have been dreaming. Uh, y'all is funny tonight. Y'all is funny. Y'all is funny. Now I know another content creator went live too and talked about it a little bit. And thank you for shouting out my name. I very much appreciate it. Because some content creators, even if they talk about the same stuff you talk about, they won't mention your name at all. But I do appreciate the content creator that went live to a little while ago and mentioned my channel name. So I very much appreciate that. Thank you. Let me see. You said Mel don't need to sue him for what? He ain't got shit. That's why he was trying to get that $6,000 out of her. You right about that. That's why I say sometimes it's not even worth suing people because they don't have none. Like people, like the people who the ball hit a bitch in the corner, fucked up their house, trying to sue him. What you gonna sue him for? We all know the ball hit a bitch in the corner, ain't got no motherfucking money. Him in the mud. The mud had to move into a property of his that can't even get up to code. The garage is bigger than the whole fucking house. Just saying. Just saying, y'all. That he don't well, let me take that back. I don't know his bank account, but is it worth it to sue him? Because I know he said he's seen, he got other stuff going on too, but I think she might just leave it alone, allegedly, in my very own opinion, or she might do kind of sue to try to teach people a lesson for them to quit fucking with her because the gloves are off. She said there's no more protecting the ball hit the bitch in the corner no more. That's it. Him and the mutt. It's over. What I want to say, guys, about this. You got a lot of people. You got a lot of dad out here that are fakesters. And the ball hit a bitch in the corner is one of them. Because tell me this: how could a person miss their court date and know they fight for their kids? Why? Why would if you love your kids so much? All these Savannah, he a good man. Savannah, he a good man. Why would you miss your fucking court date? I don't understand that. If you such a good father, you wouldn't miss your court date. And you knew this was the final court date. You knew that. So are you saying the job was more important to you than your kids? I'm sure you could have made some arrangement with CK and came at a later time. Once you would have got through with court, you could have took off and gone on to California. But just not to show up at all, that already right there shows you what type of fucking man you are. All this been for play. All this for play. And I think that he did all of this for a show. He thought he was going to be able to get child support, right? Then when he didn't get it, everything took a different turn. He's not gonna say he don't want shared custody of the kids. He's not gonna do that because he don't want to look like a BAN. He don't want to look like a BAN. So he'll just keep letting them be with him or whatever until something is done about it. But to us, he want to look like the good dad and to the pick Mishas. If you loved the your kids the way you said you did, you would have been at that court date. And that's just my personal opinion. A mother, they ain't gonna play with that. They're gonna be at that fucking court date. If their job said they can't go, shit, they don't give a fuck. They're leaving up out of there for their kids. But I'm not gonna say all men, but some men just don't have that mentality to put their kids first. Um, you said she said she was going to civil court. Okay. Well, we're gonna keep y'all up. I'm gonna keep y'all updated to let y'all know if anything comes back on the docket. AL better go away now. I wonder what he will be telling his followers. That's a good question. What do you tell your followers? What you gonna tell them? That you lied about you was gonna win? Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only? Allegedly. Don't say all alleged. And remember, if you're just coming into the live, can y'all please hit the thumbs up button? And guys, if y'all can do me a huge favor, if y'all haven't watched the video that I put out today, if y'all could please go over there and watch that too and give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down, I would really appreciate it. Okay? So do y'all think he's gonna come on live sometime this week or he gonna wait? Because y'all know he said he got him a boo thing now. So do y'all think that he is going to wait? Now, what I'm gonna do, guys, and please do not be scared, y'all. Please don't be scared. I do want to drop the link, and I want you guys to, if you want to come up and say something, you can. Let me know what y'all think about Melody Melody winning the case. So I'm gonna put the link here in the chat, guys. Let me know if you want to come up and just let us know what you think, or you want to come up and say congratulations to Melody, or what have you. But make sure you guys, when you come up, don't say other content creators' name. And you know, y'all know, well, y'all know. Let me know. Could I put the link in the chat if you want to come up? My mods, let me know how many likes I got. Oh, Deborah. Okay, Deborah, you spicy. You said, but sue him anyway, just on GP. Okay. 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 You said they made a pact to stop talking about Mel. Who did? Unique Monique. Who made a pact? You said because they wanted AI to win. Martin no one. I don't know. This many people on these YouTube streets did not like her, especially content creators. You said I hope Mel does a cease and desist on ALS. She should, because this is it. Oh, sure enough, congratulate Melanie on her win. She sure did. I forgot to say that. My bad. Sure enough did congratulate Melody on her win against AL. She did do that. I forgot that. Thank you, Linda. You said LGB always go on his page and tell lies about what happened. Well, you can't tell no lies, sir. I didn't put the paperwork up there. There's no lies. There's no lies. I didn't put the paperwork up there. No lies. And y'all done seen it for yourself. Y'all done seen it in black and white. So you can't put no lies up there. You said all the wait a minute. Let me put my glasses back on. You said all the haters are quiet because they could not wait for this case with AL. Well, here it is. Here it is. All of his aunties know he was wrong for all the for all he did to Mel, and they will reap what they sow. Yes, because guys, when this getting to that point, you're talking about people, mama and kids. Come on now. The internet is supposed to be about me. Don't put my kids and stuff in it. Don't do that. Let's just talk about us. Me and you one on one. My kids, my mama, they ain't got nothing to do with this. They not on YouTube. I am. Let me see. Hello Overton. You said wildebeest show no going off for what? Well, they going off about that stuff with Miss Ma'am and also AL. But she was talking about him too. She was talking about him too. AL and Miss Ma'am. Now, we all know she told them to drop the recording if they got it. Now, this is no secret, but I'm just going to say allegedly for entertainment purposes only. AO said on his own live that he record people from Love and Marriage Huntsville. He said so they can't lie. So, sure enough is saying, well, since you tape everybody, drop it. She called him out. She told him to come on with it. So she was going back and forth between those two. Oh, then she also stated that all this stuff that when people was talking about Tisha and everything like that, she said she got the information from Miss Ma'am. She was the one sending her the information of content creators talking about her daughter and her. And y'all know who the content creator is. That's what she said. Let everyone else tell it. Male doesn't get hate, just the other path. I wouldn't be shocked. He went in there with went in there with shocked. He went in there with mega glasses and trying to get something on his page of court. If Marcia was on the sugar booger, it would explain a lot. Allegedly. Now, yeah, because people are saying now this is all allegedly. People are saying, well, why didn't we see any pictures of him in Africa? That's a good question. He could have been relaxing or chilling. But some people do. Well, I know women do. When they go on trips, they take pictures. Now, I can't say what the men do. Some men do. When they go out of town, they do take pictures. Some men don't. Now, how many of y'all in this chat believe that Marcel was on the sugar booger? Let me know. And how many of y'all believe that, according to the Miss Ma'am, no, well, I'll say according to the Mutt, aka Ariane Coleslaw, aka Bed Mattress, aka Tutu Train, aka Pass Around, said that he was in black on all fours, wanted somebody to do you know what to his ass. He was having a threesome. Now, again, how do y'all know this? Was you there? Which one of y'all was there? Was the ball hit the bitch in the corner there? Was you there? Because you remember, baby, they got a tape on you allegedly. They call you pass around Tootsie. So how would anybody know that he was back there in the black, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes? How would we know that? Where did you get that from? What do you have to back it up? Well, who else is back there? Who could co-sign for you that he was back there? Now, my personal opinion, I don't think Marcel did that. That's just me. I don't think he was in the back on all fours so Tisha could come there at any time. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. I don't think he would do that, y'all. Just being honest. Just being honest. What y'all saying? You said they are silent because they feel stupid. Yes. I know Mark but I don't think Wanda is her type. You said you don't think Wanda is her type? Well, sure enough said that, she Miss Man was asking her when she stayed at her house, what kind of stuff you put in your bath water? Your skin is so pretty. You look so nice. What do you do for your skin? All this stuff. That's what Show enough was saying. That Miss Man was asking her. Just saying, allegedly, this is all alleged and for entertainment purposes only. I do not know if it's true or not, but this is what's been said. But you said you don't think she her type? Okay. But what got me, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, is that Shonuff said that Miss Man wanted her to have a threesome with her husband. I don't know how true that is, but that's what Shonuff said. Now, again, I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm just telling you what she said. I'm just telling you what she said. And she said every morning she would get up for breakfast. She said Miss Man will be talking about her cat, and not no pet cat. You know what cat I'm talking about. Y'all know what cat I'm talking about. That's what Miss Man, Miss Shona said. Now, Miss Bam don't peg me as that type of a woman, but hey, what do I know? I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. Said to be. Okay, Miss Elephant said, to be honest, I would leave that dude alone. He doesn't have the funds to handle a counterclaim, and it is clear from the verdict that Mel didn't do what he accused her of. Right. But I don't think he wants to be portrayed as a loser. But it is what it is. We win some, we lose some. We live to see another day. Me, I can take my L and keep it moving. I can take my loss and keep it moving. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'll take my loss and keep it moving. But some people can't take that, guys. Some people cannot take a L like that. But you got to. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. We all grown. We all got kids and stuff. Don't nobody want to keep going to the court. Don't nobody want to keep giving the court their money and their time and energy. I got other stuff to do. I got kids and grandkids. I don't want to do it. I'm trying to catch flights, not feelings. I try to get on this here YouTube and make my money, and that's it. Anything else, I don't care who. If Tom, Dick, or Joe are talking about me on the channel, I don't give a shit. If that's good for you, talk about me so you can send me some subscribers over here. But they're gonna want to know who is this lady. Come on over. Come on over, baby. This drop the tea they talking about. Send them on over. Go ahead and talk about me. Go ahead. Go do it. She always said she paid for AL cell phone bill. They were talking about that as well. Talking about people was that Miss Man was paying for people's cell phone bill. Now come on, y'all. The cell phone bill ain't number $50 or $100. That's all. Now, hey, now times are hard. Times are hard. I understand that, but $50 or $100 for a cell phone bill, that's nothing. But I can't tell nobody what to get on this here internet and ask somebody for. You know, some people don't, you know, have no shame about nothing. One thing about me, I'm gonna figure some shit out. If I gotta ask somebody for something, it just hurts me to ask somebody for, you know, to, you know, loan me something or do something like that. I figure shit out. Mm-mm, mm-mm. You'll never go around telling no motherfucker that I called to ask to borrow something for you. I figure shit out. No, y'all know I tell y'all the truth. Uh-uh. No, I figure shit out. If I gotta move some shit around, that's what I gotta do. I'm not gonna be calling around asking nobody for shit. No, ma'am. And let me tell y'all something. Your family members are the worst ones, baby. And I didn't learn that, and I didn't learn that to be 51 years old. Some of your family members are the worst one, and you got some friends that'll treat you better than your family, baby. Just saying. Let me see. That's what she said. Unique Monique. She said that Miss Ma'am asked her to have a threesome with her and her husband, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly, that's what she said on the channel, baby. That's what she said. Let me see something, because I know show will strike your damn channel. I know that. I have so much to do. But since you want to come with me and lie on me, please. Wait a minute, I'm trying to. I don't think I can do that because Miss showed up on it. She'll strike your damn channel. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know, she said that she tried to spare Miss Ma'am. She said, but you done barked up the wrong tree. Then she started calling her funky pussy and everything. I said, whoa, wait a minute. I said, wait a minute. Now that's what she said. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I was gonna ask how you know the woman pussy funky. I was gonna ask that, but you know, but I'm just saying. So she said she's calling people funky pussy and everything. You said Uncle Wanda is jealous. Okay. Who house is pissy? She allegedly for entertainment purposes only. She said that Miss Ma'am house is pissy. That's what she said. I ain't said. That's what Show Enough said. I ain't said. Now, she has stayed at her house, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. She called the people house pissy. They don't clean up all type of shit. Then she said that allegedly, we know Miss Ma'am don't cook. She already said that. She don't know how to cook. But Show Enough is saying that she's over there opening up canned goods, feeding the kids canned goods, and she say when you are allegedly when you're a foster parent, you just got to show that you got some food in your cabinets and stuff that you can feed the kids with. You know that. Now I'm not saying it. They said she's Show Enough saying it. But my thing is, what you got to have some meat or something to go with some canned goods or something. Are you just giving the kids canned good? What soup? Or are you, you know, you can go to the store and buy those Frozen dinners like the family meal things like the Salisbury steak in a tray. You can get 2 or 3 of those. You can get the turkey in a tray, meatloaf in a tray, the Stouffer's or Encore. Yeah, you can get that and open up you a couple of cans of corn, put you some dinner rolls in there. There you go, a meal right there. So it depends on how many kids you got. You might need to buy, 3 or 4 packs of those, put them in the oven, string beans, and a dinner roll. Hey, open up a can of corn. Anybody can open up a can of corn and put it in a pot and let it boil and season it. And then you give, them 1 or 2 of the Salisbury patties and a dinner roll. That's a meal. Hey, it can be done. It's a lot of young people out here don't know how to cook. What you think they get their kids? They go to Walmart or Pick and Save. Well, we got Pick and Save here. I know some people probably got Publix. They got a lot of family meals that you can make for your kids. That's what a lot of these young parents do. They get the Salisbury steak. They get the turkey and gravy. They got all different kinds. They got lasagna that are, it's in a box. You can put it in the refrigerator, in the stove and cook it. You can make that for you. They got the lasagna. You can do that. You can, buy a bag of salad from the store if you don't know how to make a salad. They can have lasagna, salad, and garlic bread. It can be done now. Just saying. Now, I make lasagna from scratch. I make taco salad from scratch. I make rasta pasta from scratch. Now I can cook. Now I can throw down. Just saying. 355 in the chat. You see it. You see MS go live from one dusty looking room to another. Oh, I've been staying on the line. You said Wanda's lying, Darlene? That's what she said, simply. She said that this is all allegedly for entertainment purposes only. Y'all know Show Enough would go and spend the night up there with Miss Ma'am, right? And she's trying to say that Miss Ma'am got mad because she didn't want her. She didn't want her in that way, if you know what I mean. And she said that Miss Ma'am asked her to have a threesome with her and her husband. That's what she said. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I ain't said it. That's what Show Enough said. Now, I know a lot of these people allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, and the lady pond. Hey, that's what you do. That's what you do. I ain't got no fight in it. Oh, Dion, people still, baby, the 60 is the new 50. The 50 is the new 40. The 40 is the new 30, baby. Have you seen our black sisters that are in their 50s and 60s? They don't even look like it. Baby, black do not crack. Shit, they getting down. There ain't no more big mamas no more. No more Madias no more. No more Diddies no more. The grandmamas are out here. They're not babysitting. It'd be a lot of these young women coming online talking about their mama should be ashamed of themselves. They should be watching their grandkids because when they was little, they used to get dropped off over their grandmama house and stay for the whole summer. Hey, I'm one of those kids too. I'm a 74 child. I have to get dropped off over my grandmother's house for the whole damn summer. Whole summer. My mama had the whole summer to herself. Me and my sister and brother used to go to my grandma's house for the summer. Me and see my mama no more until it's time to go back to school. Now that is true. But baby, these 2000 grandmas, oh no, ma'am. Hell to the fuck no. The grandmas been the damn concert. They be all at the festivals. They be trying to learn new dances. They be in step class. These grandmas now, they not like my grandma was. Drop who off for the summer? These grandmas now ain't going for it, y'all. There ain't no more big mamas with the, the hole in the and the house coat and stuff. You gotta hold your robe together because you ain't got the belt in it. You got, some grandma, that nightgown you got with the holes in it and things like that. Oh, there ain't no more grandmas like that, baby. Well, I say very rarely. These 2000 grandmas ain't babysitting, baby. No, ma'am. Ain't no kids getting dropped off for the whole summer. No, they ain't gonna do it. I go out here to festivals. I see people, people they 60 and 70 with their little boyfriends out here at the damn carnival or the festival. They not watching no grandkids. They not doing it. Now I don't know what didn't change. Y'all know, if y'all know, you could go to your grandma and stay there all summer. You can go there Christmas break, Easter break. You can go there and stay there all summer. Oh, baby, these grandmas are now here. The millennium grandmas, oh, they ain't having it. The millennium grandmas are out here in the streets. They out here too. They not watching no kids like my big mama them did. They not doing that, huh? I guess we not that type of grandma. Just saying. We not those type of grandma and granddads. We just Now look. Now I will make it. If they tell me in advance they want to go on a trip or want to this and that, I will keep my grandbaby. I ain't got no problem with that. Now my 20-year-old son and stuff like that, and my daughter, which is 14. Now my son got good chances because my kids are not like regular kids. They don't really go nowhere, so they be happy to have their niece and nephews over here. They don't give a shit. But me, I be outside still, y'all. I be up in the air. I be catching flights, not feelings. But my other two kids, that they be happy. So, but just saying, we ain't got no more big mamas where you can come stay the whole summer and stuff. They been gone. Yeah, I know it. What grandma that's a 2000 grandma that they let you leave the kids over there for the whole summer, Christmas break, Easter break, no, they not doing it. They gone, y'all. They done went bye-bye. There ain't no more. Hello, Ebony. You said I got you cried over here, Yolanda. Yeah, there ain't no more. My grandma used to have a house coat with no belt in it. She used to have it just, hold up, hold. How your grandma used to have that, they house coat by the top of it, and they had the raggedy little nightgowns and stuff. I'm just being honest with you. There ain't no more of that. Ain't no more grandmas walking around here with the moo-moos on or nothing. You talking about leaving your kids over there at one of these millennium grandma house for the whole summer? Shit, they lying to go off. Nope, gotta come get them. There ain't no more. Well, I will say this, guys, it's very rarely that you can still find a big mama or a big daddy that's gonna let you leave the kids for the whole summer. Am I lying? The damn grandmas be out at the goddamn festival. They be out at the I went to the Brandy concert. There was people in their 60s. They was clean as a motherfucking penny, baby. So I guess they kids didn't get to go to the Brandy and Monica concert. The grandma and granddad's at the goddamn concert now. And the same thing this summer. Grandma them that got boyfriends. Granddad them that got girlfriends. They down there at the goddamn carnival holding hands and shit. They ain't watching no fucking grandkids. Just saying. And you got these women getting on here talking about that's a shame that these grandmas won't watch their grandkids. Why they still talking about they outside? My grandmama watched. They saying that they mama used to drop them off over their grandma house. They should stay the whole summer. Baby, Them grandma is gone. Big mama, big daddy, them gone, baby. Nah, we ain't them type of grandparents, baby. That's all I'm saying. Now, if you tell me in advance, I can make some exception. If I ain't doing nothing, okay. But baby, nowadays, I'll be catching flights, not feelings. But if y'all need to, you know, really need to go somewhere, I'll do it. But just drop off? Hell no. No, I might be getting ready to go. But the good thing is you got your brother and sister here. So, they ain't going nowhere. So y'all in good hands. You got your brother and sister here. They're watching. You said I'm gonna try to make sure I say your name. Conservela? Conservela? I know I'm tearing your name up. You said Mel has already countersued him in another court that allows a larger amount. That's what I said. I said she did not, allegedly for entertainment purposes only, she did not sue him in the same court they was at because the small claims court only go up to $5,000 or $6,000. So I think she's trying to get a bigger amount. Now, you can sue somebody and know they don't got nothing, right? But then you'll have that judgment against them. And also you can, if they work somewhere, you can have their check garnished for your money. It's not good, you can get a percentage out of their check. Your lawyer can make it happen for you. You know where they work at. You can get it okay with the judge. You can start garnishing a check. You're saying? You said allegedly $1,500 per child times 15. Baby, that's some damn good money, but my nerves ain't gonna allow me to do it. My nerves too bad. I can't do it. And then I'll be outside, y'all. I'm sorry. Me, my sister, my cousin, we be outside. And if I'm not outside, I'm with T Talk, Sassy T, and them, Sheila Joe, them, Lady C, them. We be gone. We be up in the air. So I'm not able to do it. I would if I could. Like Friday, I'm going to, if y'all got a stretch lab in y'all area and y'all, it's good to go get yourself stretched out. And they got, they'll give you the first 30 minutes free. I think it's 30 or 45 minutes free for stretch lab. And then it's good to go to a chiropractor and get yourself realigned. Your bone, get yourself realigned. Just saying. You don't want your bones to start going bad on you. Get yourself stretched out and get yourself realigned. That's all I'm saying. They got things on Instagram where they giving you, you click on it, they give you the first 30 or 45 minutes free to stretch you on out. And these are trained people. They're going to get your bones and stuff together. Just saying. Always, everybody, make sure you take vitamin C, for your immune system, bone health, and as we get older, take you a woman vitamin. That's all I'm going to tell y'all. Take you them vitamins, y'all. They do help. And if you can go get yourself stretched out, go get yourself stretched out. And if you can go to a chiropractor, go get yourself realigned. You know what I'm saying? Make sure your bones are straight. You said Miss Lady has foster kids. Show enough is the first person I heard say that because as long as Miss Mam's been on these YouTube streets, I have never heard that before. Oh, she said it. I heard her say it on another content creators page. She said she do the emergency part where, like, you know how if something happened, it could be late at night or whatever, and they need an emergency place for them, a child to go. She said she do that, like the emergency part. And I forgot that if you do emergency, because my mom used to be foster care. If they bring them to you on an emergency basis, you get a little bit more money. But this was years ago when my mom used to do it. But Miss Lady said that out of her own mouth that she do it. She said that she do the emergency like foster care. It could have been like you got your kid taken at 4 or 5 o'clock at night after hours or anything, or something like that. And so they need a place for them to go, like on an emergency basis. That's what she do. Allegedly, that's what she said. I'm not saying it. She said out of her own mouth. Now I heard her. You said, sure enough, probably drunk. She said on her live, she said that she has just started drinking her gin. Because I still got her on my TV screen, but I was trying to listen to everything, but I knew I had to come and do my live with y'all, so that's why I didn't get everything she was saying. But she was naming also some other content creators that supposedly Miss Ma'am was talking about them. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. Okay, Miss J025 says sometimes you have to show folks it's not I think you meant to say always about money, but raw truth. I hope Mel does file her counterclaim. Yeah, even if you don't get no money, you can still let people know that you mean business and not to come snooping and fucking with you no more. Just saying. I was listening, and all of a sudden, the video was gone. She was like, "AL did that." Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was listening, and all of a sudden, the video was gone. She was like, "AL did that." Did that happen because that's what she told me. I don't know, y'all, but I can still see her on my channel. Maybe because I haven't clicked off of her yet. But I got it paused, but she's still on my channel. And if I unpause it, she be talking. She'll start talking. You said sure enough got all of those kids at her house as well. Yes, she do too. So you can't call the kettle black. If you got foster kids, she got foster kids. There's no difference. Let me see. Y'all, I forgot to do an applause for Melody. Y'all done let me forget y'all. Let me we forgot to give the head millimeter applause here, y'all. The applause go out to the head millimeter in charge, which is Melanie. Let me hello, Felicia. Welcome, welcome, welcome. 207 likes and 289 in the chat. Can we please get those likes up, please, and thank you. All show enough do is lie, and be vulgar and act ignorant. Okay. Hello, Miss Harris. Y'all, I'm so behind on my let me go. Let me go down here. But I'm behind on my likes and reading the comments. There are a lot of comments y'all saying. Let me see. I'm sorry to hear that, Kenneth. You said I wish my mother was here, miss, and think about her all the time. Baby, I thank God every day my mom's here. My mom is 78 years old. I'm sorry to hear that, Kenneth. Miss Ma'am said that Wanda Spices was McCormick and some other known spices mixed and was just using her containers with her name on it. Now I just heard that too. Now y'all know y'all can get in trouble for doing that. That's copyright. You can't allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. You can't take nobody else season that they to mix together and put them as your own. And my personal opinion, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I don't know if they doing that, but if she's doing that, but I hope not. That's all I'm gonna say. I hope they ain't doing that. 335 likes and 306 in the chat. Thank you, Linda Gamble. Y'all, let's give all the mods a round of applause, baby. My mods being here modding, baby. Let me give them a round of applause. I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. All right, y'all. I think the cut water is kicking in. And I only had one lemon drop cut water, and it was only, look, 11% alcohol. You know what, y'all? Baby, the cut water is kicking in. If y'all don't know, we drink a lot of, I done put a lot of people onto cut water. Cut water is like a wine beverage, but it got alcohol in it. You guys should try it. It's very good. You can get it at your local liquor store. Let me show y'all. Let me come back on here. Okay, guys, I got my glasses on. This is what everybody is talking about. This right here, this cut water. So they got lemon drop. They have mango margarita. They have lime margarita. They have strawberry margarita. Pineapple cut water. And now they do have the holiday ones, which are the espresso martini, the apple spice, and that's another one. Now I don't want to get that. And you can also buy it in a 12 pack, but you'll get smaller cans so you can taste each one of them and see which one you like. Now, so far, the mango and the lime margarita, they have 12.5% alcohol in it. And they will get you fucked up. Now, if you start drinking it, sip it because it will sneak up on you. It will sneak up on you. That cut water will take you out. That shit, baby. I feel good over here, and I only had this one can, baby. I only had this one can. I think somebody else was drinking it. This is a lemon drop, and I usually will have a glass with it and put me like some ice in it, and I'll either do a lemon with it or some lemon juice with it. Oh my God, it's good. If you get the lemon drop, have it on some ice and then put some lemon juice in here or a lemon, cut you up some lemons and put it in here. Oh, baby, you're going to be rocking and rolling. Look, Cutwater should sponsor me, y'all, because I'll be on here advertising for Cutwater. If you hearing this, please sponsor me, Cutwater, because I'll be on here advertising. And, baby, if y'all looking at my hands, baby, that's that 7th Avenue Beauty, baby. I just got out the shower and put on some Mini Lily. Baby, that's that Mini Lily, baby. Get you right all the time. Look at that. Look at that. Soft as tissue. Smooth as butter. Look at that. They'll get you together. Look at that. Look at my arms. Look at my arms from that Mini Lily. Look at that. Look at my arms, y'all. But those are my kids' names. I got tattoos. So those are my smaller kids' names, Bella and Kevion. And then this is my oldest son name. He's Cariante. He's been on there for a while. He's 30 now. But yeah, Mini Lily gonna get you together, baby. And y'all know which my favorite is, baby. That Boss Baby. Boss Baby gonna get you together, baby. Body Glow. Look at me. And I put this on maybe a couple hours, about maybe 2 or 3 hours ago. Look at that. Look how that Mini Lily gets you together, baby. Where is it at? Let me show y'all. Okay, guys, this is the one I ordered last week. Body Glow Butter. Is it Blanca? Blanca? This is the one I ordered right here. Let me show y'all. The Body Glow. Look at it. I don't be playing. They get you together, baby. 7th Avenue Beauty. Shout out to Melanie Cherie. This is the Body Glow Butter. Body Glow Butter. Blanca. Is it Blanca? Blanca? I got all of them. I got all of the mini Lily collection. And then I had to order me another Boss Baby. Even though I still got some Boss Baby, I still ordered me another Boss Baby. What is it? French's? I always say it wrong, guys. The floral one, Boss Baby glow butter. I have to order me a backup, y'all, because I don't want to run out of it. So I ain't even done with my first jar. I just ordered me another thing of Boss Baby Body Glow just for bag up. And then I'm going to order another thing. Now, my plum body butter, I'm running out of that. So I'm going to have to order when Melody go live Wednesday. When Wind Down Wednesday, I'm going to get the plum body cream. Is it body butter? Body cream or body butter. I'm going to get another one of those, even though I'm not finished with the other one. And then I'm going to get the floral and the vanilla plum extract, the spray, the perfume. I'm just going to call it the perfume. I'm just going to call it what it is. It's a perfume. So I'm going to get that as well. And then I'm going to try to see if she has the travel bag on sale, so I can get that on flash sale, because I don't have the travel bag yet. I've been trying to get that travel bag for a minute. So hopefully she will put it on the flash sale. And now I'm still working. I do got the eye gel. So I've been reviewing the eye gel, and so far it's lightening up my under eyes. Because y'all know I don't have bags or anything, but I have the dark circles under my eye. So Deborah, that's in my tea sipper, that's in my tea drop that's in the chat. She told me to put it in the refrigerator, the eye gel, and that's working really good. So I put it in the refrigerator, and I put it on in the morning and at night. So it's starting to light up my under eyes. I'm just letting y'all know. Cheers, everybody, to Melanie Cherie victory, her win. No weapon formed against Melanie should prosper. Cheers. Let me see. Let me see. You're gonna try it. Just you can add a little bit of soda if it's too strong for you. You could add some soda to it. Good night, Kenneth. You can add some soda to it. What you laughing at, Sonya? Sonya, I think somebody else said they were going to add some soda or some juice to theirs. They said it was too strong. But I drink mine. I'm cool with mine. You got your eye gel today, Ebony? Yep. Put it in the refrigerator so it can get cold, and put it on your eyes. It'll feel a lot better. It's gonna feel a lot better. Give me 1 second here. I was trying to pull something else up here. Oh, they're gonna let Wendy back on the show, guys. They're gonna let Wendy back on. Oh, I forgot to talk to y'all about this as well. Guys, if you know anybody that's getting snapped, You're not going to be able to get it. There's no food stamp or SNAP benefits for November. That's right, Hershey. We're all the Martell and AI supporters at right. The YouTube streets are quiet. It's like I'm the only one that's reporting on stuff that's going on in court. I guess the other people, they don't want to report on it. But my personal opinion, if it was something bad about Mel, these motherfucking YouTube streets would be ringing. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I'm just saying. You said I did it and it feel good cold. Okay, Ebony, you do okay. Hello, red eyed gal. Hello, hello, hello. 341 likes, 270 in the chat. Thank you, Linda. As you guys come in, please hit the thumbs up button. And remember, if you're new to the channel, please think about becoming a subscriber so you can become a T-Drop. And guys, if you did not watch the video from earlier today, please, when we get off this live, you guys go over there and watch that as well. Please and thank you. And if you didn't watch any of the other videos, can y'all please go over there and watch them as well? Please follow me on my other channel, which is going to be Drop the T 2.0. The link is in the chat as well. And also follow me on my other platforms, Facebook, Instagram, and also TikTok. Now, guys, do y'all know anyone that received food stamps or Quest or anything like that? If you do, if they got any stamps left over from October, please tell them to keep that because the orange man is trying to hold the November and December payment hostage because the Democrats will not agree to with the Republicans. So if you know somebody, please hold on to your stamps. 1 second here. Let me just share this with y'all. Hold on to them, y'all.
I'm a social worker and a caseworker. I have been working in the social service field for over 10 years. I also worked at the SNAP Welfare Food Stamp Office for over 6 years. I have processed hundreds of SNAP cases, and in this video, I will explain to you what's happening with November SNAP benefits. Due to the government shutdown, many states are now sending out notifications stating that they do not have the funds to issue SNAP benefits for the month of November. The federal government has already informed all states that it will not fund November's benefits. And since the funding for SNAP comes from the federal government, the states literally have no money to pay out. Some states are outright saying that they will not issue November's benefits, and some states have not confirmed it yet. I'll just tell you, if you receive SNAP benefits, please be careful on how you spend October's benefits because there will be no more SNAP issued until this shutdown ends. I have some resources to help you find food pantries if you need it, linked in my bio. All you have to do is click the link, put in your zip code, and it will show you a list of food pantries near you. If you have any questions about this, feel free to let me know, and I hope this helped. SNAP benefits will not be issued for the month of November. If you're new here, my name is Crystal. I'm a social worker and a caseworker. I have been working in the social service field for over 10 years. I also worked at the SNAP Welfare Food Stamp Office for over 6 years. I have processed hundreds of SNAP cases, and in this video, I will explain to you what's happening with November SNAP benefits. Due to the government shutdown, many states are now sending out notifications stating that they do not have the funds to issue SNAP benefits for the month of November. The federal government has already informed all states that it will not fund November's benefits. And since the funding for SNAP comes from the federal government, the states literally have no money to pay out. Some states are outright saying that they will not issue November's benefits, and some states have not confirmed it yet. I'll just tell you, if you receive SNAP benefits, please be careful on how you spend October's benefits because there will be no more SNAP issued until this shutdown ends. I have some resources to help you find food pantries if you need it, linked in my bio. All you have to do is click the link, put in your zip code, and it will show you a list of food pantries near you. If you have any questions about this, feel free to let me know, and I hope this helped. SNAP benefits will not be issued.
Now, I know a lot of the red states will not, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, What they did last time, they wanted the states to send them a copy of all the people who get SNAP benefits. The red states complied and sent the orange man administrator all of the people that get SNAP benefits in the red states. The blue states, which are the Democrats, did not send them a list, right? So they said they needed it to see about fraud and if illegal aliens was getting benefits, right? But they wanted that information allegedly so they can track the illegal aliens down. The blue states did not do it, but the red states did. And the red states, y'all know, is the ones that don't have, the money or the resources or anything like that to, the surpluses and stuff like that. They don't have it. So most likely, if you live in a red state, you might not be getting any benefits. So if you know people who got the October benefits, please tell them to hold on to them stamps for Thanksgiving. So let me know, guys. What do y'all think about that? Do y'all think it's wrong for them not to give people their food stamps? They're doing that to the orange man is mad because the Democrats will not sign that bill. I mean, that bill. He's mad about that. So that's what he's mad about. And he will not extend the people who get Obamacare, their premiums and stuff. He won't extend it. So the Democrats said they ain't signing shit. Okay. So let me know what y'all think about that. Now, if the people have spent their food stamps, now if I could get food stamps, I would take them, but I don't get them. But for the people who do get them, and if you got some October food stamps left, you better keep them because a lot of the red states are applying with the orange man, and they're withholding the food stamps because the orange man do not want the red states to give their people the food stamps because of the Democrats. The blue states, they're going to give their people their food stamps. Just saying. If you know, you know. Please hold on to your stamps. You right about that? The more they hate, the more we buy. You said, who is they trying to ban mail? Whose channel they trying to ban? Yes, Melanie has too many millimeters and growing. We won't miss the haters. Thank God. You right about that. Let me see. Miss Dee Dee said this is wrong. It is. You said that's wrong because Mel isn't a content creator. Mel isn't on YouTube. You said I know the PTG4O would have been out here for AL. Okay. Let's see. Thank you, my sweet. Hello, Yvette. We're offering cheers to Melanie because she won her court case against AL. Yvette. Look, you guys, this was in Project 25, so most of us know this before we even voted. This was their plan. Yep. A lot of people are saying they didn't know anything about Project 2025. That's what the people are saying. You said if the orange one can't take away the health care, he takes away food. Dang idiot. Yes, he not gonna he said it. He been saying it on the TV all day today that you know he lying. He trying to say that the blue states are trying to give the money to the the food stamps to the illegal aliens. And you know that's a damn lie. Ain't nobody trying to get no food stamps to no illegal aliens. They can't even get food stamps if they don't have no social. So I don't know why this man is saying this. And you know what? I don't think this man has no type of heart. You don't care about these people and these kids that's not going to be able to eat for Thanksgiving or Christmas. And you know, there's a lot of people that work that get stamps too. It's not like they getting the stamps for nothing. They work. So I don't think that's right to do that to these people for the holidays or any other day, you know, any day. Some people use their stamps to buy formula. Just saying. I just think this is really wrong for them to do this. Mel Win won't go against a blogger, and now bald headed bitch in the corner gets the nuggets every other weekend, some holidays in summer. I'm gonna talk about that too, but I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow though, y'all. They don't care about that. They only want to know about the custody case. About the custody case, they can replay. Right there we go, Sonya. Um, Another thing that's going on, guys, I do want to talk about is Kelly Farrell hired Phaedra Parks to represent her in court battle against her ex-husband, Mark Farrell. Kelly claims that her ex made threats of litigation against the Bravo network as they continue to film with his children. Did y'all hear about that? That Phaedra is going to be representing Kelly. Did y'all hear about that? That Phaedra is going to represent Kelly? You said, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. As long as he and his cronies have, he don't care. He sure don't. Okay, people did not know about Project 25. That's crazy. If you are a voter, please educate yourself. Pay attention. We had Black leaders meeting in our community telling us about this. Plus, it was on Black media. It sure was. I wrote it early last week. Hopefully, everyone else will vote. I hope so. Yeah, we can't. A lot of people, because they did not like Kamala, they did not vote. They said they didn't really like Donald Trump. They didn't like Kamala either. Am I saying her name right? Is it Kamala or Kamala? Is it Kamala or Kamala? They didn't like her either, so they just said it out. They didn't vote. And that's why this man is in the office right now. Even if you don't like either one, you need to vote for the blue, for the Democrat. If your kids or you get any type of Obamacare, you would have voted for the Democrat. Just saying, because he's trying to take it. And that's why the Democrats are holding out. They won't do nothing until they agree not to take these people premiums up for their Medicare and Medicaid. But and then you know what, y'all? It's a shame how this orange man get on this here internet and lie like this when he know the news is going to fact check him. But you give Argentina billions of dollars, and then they asked him that. He said, "Oh, they're starving over there. They're barely making it. People over there are unaliving." What do you think about the people over here who done lost their fucking job? This man, look, I don't know what it is with this orange man that these people are scared of him. I don't know what it is, y'all, but it's just a shame that these people are scared of him and won't stand up. These Republicans, they won't stand up. I don't know what they scared of. Like he sat there and cussed people out, and you know you try to be professional and you don't want to cuss out the president, but baby, you in order to get respect, you got to give it. If you sat there and point your hand in my face and cuss me out, I don't give a hell if you was the fucking president. Your orange face ass can cuss the fuck out as well. I'm gonna point my hand in your face as well, and then I'm gonna talk about your ass. Just saying. He be cussing them reporters out, pointing in their face, calling them, "Look, young lady, look, I'm not a young lady. What's my name?" You know, you don't have to talk to people like that. Just because you're the president, you still should talk with people with courtesy and respect. I don't know. These people are scared of him for some reason. I don't know what it is, but they scared of him. And look, these people are talking about if they don't get their fucking food stamps, they gonna be stealing. They said they're gonna go and ring up their food like they usually do. And if the food stamp card is declined, they're gonna walk right on out the store with it. And they said they got people with them. If the cashier's trying to come after them, tell them if they ain't pay for nothing, they say they're gonna have people with them that's gonna knock them out. That's what they said. They said because they kids ain't gonna starve. That's what they saying. Now I'm just telling you what they say. They said they're not gonna let their kids starve. People are saying if they don't give them their food stamp, they gonna go right to the store like they got their food stamp, and they walking out of there with the groceries. Just saying. You said God got something for the orange man. This is a shame, guys. This is really, really, really bad. Um, this is really bad that around the holidays that people are trying to take these people stamps. It's bad, y'all. It is. Now, I'm not gonna say it's right or wrong in no way or fact. If you feel that your kids ain't gonna eat, I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got nothing to say. If people feel like their kids are not gonna eat, then I ain't got nothing to say about that. If you do what you got to do to feed your kids, that's all I can say. I'm not going. I don't. Do y'all think the people should not be on here stand up talking about stealing? Do you think that the people should not be on here talking about stealing? Well, hey, don't be on here incriminating yourself. If that's what you're gonna do, that's what you're gonna do. Don't be on here telling people what y'all gonna do. People are now this lady here. I like this lady here, y'all. She now she is really kind of breaking it down, telling people what to do. So this lady right here is telling people what they need to do. Now I really like her because she is telling people what they need to do instead of just, people who are just saying they just gonna steal the stuff. Wait a minute, where's my volume at? Let me go back. This lady right here. Now she didn't read everything. She didn't read everything.
Out to me today about the news that's spreading that people that receive SNAP benefits will not receive their benefits starting November 1st. SNAP benefits, EBT, that is food stamps. And yes, a letter was sent to states to tell them to withhold releasing funds to recipients, dear. And in that letter, they were talking about the shutdown. But that's not what's going on. No, baby, I've got the entire cup of tea. So what you may not know is that back in May, the current regime sent letters all across the US of A to the SNAP departments, to the EBT departments, requesting data on EBT recipients, those who receive food stamp benefits, going all the way back, this is important, all the way back to 2020. Now, what was going on in the United States in 2020? The flu-pocalypse. And because of the flu-pocalypse, people in the United States were receiving SNAP benefits that had never received SNAP benefits before under emergency SNAP benefits. Millions of Americans who had never received SNAP benefits before were receiving them because we were in a national emergency because of the flu-pocalypse. Just like people who had never before qualified for unemployment because they were 1099 employees were receiving unemployment benefits because we were in a crisis.
Paying full price for stamps makes 0 sense. These forever stamps help me cut costs on everything I send. Letters, cards, invites, and packages. Peel, stick, done. I've stocked up because savings add up fast without changing anything. Want the easy win? Grab a roll now. If these are sold out, there are more options in my TikTok shop showcase. They look neat on envelopes and keep my mail ready to go when I need them.
Y'all, I got a new credit card cover, and this one got Whitney on it, and it says I have nothing. Baby, because I ain't got it. I ain't got it. The people be laughing so hard whenever I be giving them my card with these things on here. I be like, yeah, I know I made your day.
I want to point this out to you because we see that the beast system is literally being created right in front of us. And with every single thing that is happening with every sector of our economy, we know that everything has turned to being digital, right? UK, we know, has the digital ID to track for your employment and things of that nature. Now, as it relates to what's going on with these SNAP benefits and with the shutdown that is happening, I truly believe that there is something that is getting ready to be put in place that will be monitoring and more digital concerning the economic system, as we know, like as it regards to finances and things of that nature. I don't think it's by chance that this what happened with the systems being down today all day. I mean, I went to order me some food, couldn't even order food online. So what we have is the facial recognition that they had prepared us for back in 2024. The facial recognition is on a rise, as well as the digital ID. The facial recognition is coming with all of the major sports and entertainment. They already said that they will be using that as you come into the stadiums and whatnot. You have the digital ID that is on the rise in other countries, and you have the AI monitoring systems that we know is happening with everything and all over. Now, let me go here because there was a recent interview with the principal talking about how the Abrahamic Accords
Okay, guys. So how do y'all feel about that? Red Eye Gal, I voted last week. I do too. I only buy when Melanie has a sale time are hard. Yes. When she have a flash sale, I get my stuff. Let's see. You're welcome, Yvette. They started putting Project 2025 together back in 2020, and it was planned. Also, they want to defund the Black community. This administration had fired 300,000 Black women. They sure have. She knows March, the bald headed bitch in the corner, wrong. She don't like male. Didn't hear that. Has to be a storyline. The red states are the reason they are in this predicament. Voting for hate does not pay. You right about that. I still think Elon rigged the election. Baby, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I still believe that to this day. I still believe that he did something to the election. Because let me tell y'all something. I've been watching the elections for a long time and I stay up all night watching them. It was just really odd how those states just start turning red so fast. I have never seen that since I've been watching the elections. It the election was over before it was time. All the states just start turning red. And y'all know that if he can allegedly try to send stuff up into space, you don't think he can mess with the election? Yes, I think he did something. Um, what did Millie Chong say tonight? What you said William Kim? Well, she wasn't biased as she is known. Yes, I heard it from Millie Chong reporting that tonight. What did Millie Chong report, y'all? Let me see. She used to not be so biased, but these last few months, she signed. She sided with the folks who. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. She used to not be so biased, but these last few months, she's We got a member. Let's see who's the member. Let me see who's a member. Deborah, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you. Everybody, welcome Deborah. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Deborah Trails, thank you so much for becoming a member. I very much appreciate it. And remember, guys, if you're new to the channel, please think about subscribing to become a subscriber so you can become a tea drop or you can become a tea sipper. My tea sippers are my members. Let's see here. Let me see. She used to wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. Let me know what's going on in the chat here. You said she used to not be so biased, but these last few months she signed with folks who detest Melody and she drags her constantly. Who does Deborah? My lady is good at bringing us the latest. This lady is good at bringing us the latest. Are you talking about me and the grit? Thank you. Yes, this was a plan. They knew they were going to cut SNAP benefits. It has nothing to do with the government being down. Right. I think they're trying to do that to bully the Democrats, y'all. Who? Where is William Kidwell at? Where is he at? Wait a minute. You said she know Mark the bald headed bitch in the corner wrong. She don't like Mel. Y'all think she don't like Mel anymore? Let me know in the chat. Let me see. Yes, I heard it from military reported that tonight. What did she report tonight, Deborah? Hello, Raz Thomas. No, I don't like Kamala and her clear husband either. Never will vote for her. She loves her clear folks. There was a lot of Democrats that didn't back her clear loving family. Okay, Moss Week, I know y'all have the right to y'all opinion. Okay. I still believe it was rigged. I do too. I believe it was rigged. Let's see here. Welcome, Deborah. Um, we got to pray for one another. Times are uncertain right now, but God will see us through, and the orange man will have to stand before God. Well, y'all know he said he not gonna go to heaven. He said that. You said Billy Charm reported updates. Phaedra is helping Kelly with her case. Yep, I just showed y'all. Didn't I show y'all that? You said it is not to bully the Democrats. They want to run this country like a dictatorship, Jim Crow 2.0. You right about that. You are absolutely right. Oh, okay, Deborah. Okay. Um, guys, we just have to be, we have to stay prayed up. And whatever's gonna happen, I say it's gonna happen. Whatever's gonna happen is just gonna happen. Because another thing, they mad because we will not get out there and protest. They mad because we will not get out there and protest. Not going out there, sir. We told y'all not to vote for him, and y'all did it anyway. So y'all didn't want to listen, so it is what it is. And now they crying. No, nope. Let me tell y'all something. We black people, we gonna survive, y'all. So it don't matter. Now, guys, I didn't know Phaedra was still practicing law. I just thought she was just, doing her thing with the funeral home and things like that. I didn't know she was still practicing law. I did not know she was still practicing. I did not know that. I'm just like, now, do y'all think that Phaedra is going to win this case? Yeah, yeah, we're gonna have to do something here. Now they are gonna let Wendy back on the show. How do y'all feel about that? Now I do think it's a good idea for them to let Wendy back on the show until she go to court. And it's good for ratings as well because everybody want to see what she gonna say, what she gonna do. So it's good for ratings. So I think that's why they want her to come back on the show because it's good for ratings. Everybody gonna be looking at it to see if she says something about what's going on and things like that. Let me know what y'all think about that. Let me know what y'all think about that. But people are saying that Phaedra cannot win case. Excuse me, not Phaedra. Yeah, Phaedra don't win a lot of cases. What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think? Y'all think Phaedra going to be able to win this for Kelly? Okay, guys, let's get into a little bit of something else. Let me see what y'all saying. The shirt went on roll. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see what y'all are saying here. Uh, you said Kelly a damn fool. Asked Bobby Brown and Sheree she need a real lawyer fighting for her girls. Yes, Bobby Brown, allegedly for entertainment purposes only. He said Phaedra never won any cases for him. That's what Bobby Brown said. That's why I didn't even think Phaedra was still doing law, y'all. Well, if Deborah said that, well, if he is not trying to get in heaven, he does not care if people go hungry or cannot afford their medicine. Not here, just no. You said no heart, just evil. Yeah, he don't care. Moss, we said people sell them. You said people sell them anyway, but I believe that God will provide and everyone will be able to eat. So not getting SNAP is not the real problem. Okay. William said she switched up on Mel a long time ago. Hmm. Let me see. No, wait a minute, y'all. She came in Millie China and gave her a nice cash app. Um, she broke the story on Mel and Martell. Um, and Melanie came in her live and gave her a nice cash app, so I didn't think that there was any problem. You said no people should not steal. The orange man wants a reason to hurt black folks and declare martial law. If he declares martial law, there would not be an election, and he will stay in office. Right. I think these people will go to war with him and he won't be able to do anything about it. I think all these states will go to war with him. I don't think that we're gonna have it. It'll be another war. It right here in the good old United States, us against our allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. They're not gonna let him do that. Now, people just need to, you know what I'm saying? Just save some of your food stamps. That's all you got to do. Just save some of your food stamps and you'll be good. Just save some of your food stamps. If you still got some left from October, just please save some of those. Just saying. Kelly is from the Real Housewives of Atlanta. Gets sucked straight into the infirmary as soon as he goes through that black door. He should. This man is so evil. It's not even funny. No, if he has partial custody of these girls, father can do that. We've seen IG before. Wendy's episode of Wife Swap will air later this week. Yes, it will. Wait a minute. William, you said she made 15 videos dogging Mel in her business. Mel said something to her about it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You said she made 15 videos dogging Mel in her business. Mel said something to her about it. Now, I did not see that. When was this, William? You said Wendy's episode of Wife Swaps is next month. Okay, they're going to let it go on? You said if people are hungry, they will steal. You're right. I want to see her episode. We got 368 likes. Thank you so much. Thanks, Sonya. Now, y'all know I bring y'all history and stuff like that. We just don't all talk about, the tea and all that. But I do want to talk to y'all. Do y'all remember how the crime that created America's Most Wanted? Do y'all remember the America's Most Wanted? Do y'all remember the story about how America's Most Wanted was developed? Do y'all remember that? So let's take a look. There's some tea about this right here. There's some tea about it.
And the crimes against him were so shocking that it actually changed law in America forever. Reminder, I cover a lot of dark true crime stories on this channel, so viewer discretion is advised, but follow along if you want to hear more. So this was in 1981. Adam and his mother were at a Sears shopping when she left him for just a few minutes at a video game kiosk.
Y'all remember Sears? We ain't got no Sears here in Wisconsin no more. But I remember Sears. I remember Sears and Kmart. We had a what was it called? Ben Franklin pharmacy. Like it was like something like Walgreens, but we called it Ben Franklin. We had a Zehrs here as well. And y'all know with Chuck E. Cheese, there was also Showbiz Pizza. So it used to be Chuck E. Cheese, and then they had Showbiz Pizza. Then they just combined them together. Y'all, I'm telling y'all my age. I remember McDonald's when they had the metal stuff out there. You go out there and play out. If you go to McDonald's, you go out there and play. Remember the Hamburglar? It was that iron thing you climb up into. It was metal. It was metal. We was out there playing on iron toys. They ain't got the fucking soft toys like they got now. We was out there playing on fucking metal. But we had a good time though. The seesaw, everything. We had a good time. I remember
himself. And when she came back, Adam was gone. His disappearance launched a frantic nationwide search. This crime really shocked the nation at the time because child abduction wasn't widely understood or acknowledged. Only 2 weeks after Adam disappeared, 2 fishermen discovered partial remains and a severed child's head in a drainage canal only 100 miles away from the crime. Dental records confirmed it was Adam Walsh, and the case remained unsolved.
Now, I remember this. I remember this like it was yesterday. And also, I remember the John Bonet story as well. I remember that as well. I remember this.
For decades. During the search, Adam's family realized how ill-equipped law enforcement was to handle this kind of crime. They lacked procedures and databases for missing children, resulting in losing precious hours and days in their search efforts, which, as we know now, is when it really counts. Adam's father, John Walsh, was completely devastated by the loss of his son. But he was determined not to let his passing be in vain, so he channeled all of his grief into efforts to make sure that this never happened to any other children or families again. And he was able to make some real change. His fight helped create the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, a database and resource that saved countless children. But probably his most visible legacy was in 1988, when John Walsh started and hosted the television program America's Most Wanted, which was a show that profiled fugitives, missing children, and unsolved cases, and kind of kicked off the wave of stranger danger activism. The show was a smash hit. It turned living rooms kind of like into your own crime-fighting headquarters, and it even allowed viewers to call in with tips to help the authorities track down fugitives. The impact of the show was staggering, though. I mean, the show directly led to the capture of over 1,000 criminals and led to the recovery of dozens of missing children. It wasn't until 2008 that police officially closed the case, naming this man, Otis Toole, as the man responsible for Adam Walsh's abduction and murder. For Adam Walsh's parents, it was bittersweet because they finally had their answer, but they never got justice. Adam Walsh's life was heartbreakingly brief, but the impact he had on the world was profound. And it set into motion one man's lifetime crusade to be an advocate for those who can no longer speak for themselves. The boy behind me is Adam Walsh, and he was only 6 years old when he was kidnapped while shopping with his mother at Sears. And the crimes against him were so shocking that it actually changed law in America forever. Reminder, I cover a lot of dark true crime stories.
Let me know how many of y'all remember this. Let me know how many of y'all remember this. I remember this like it was yesterday, guys. I do. I remember this. I remember this like it was yesterday, guys. With the child missing, I remember this like it was yesterday. I do. Okay, guys, I do want to show y'all this one more clip here. Give me 1 second. I'm bringing it up. Give me 1 second here. Let me bring up this one clip here. One second here. 1 second. I'm trying to bring up this clip here. One second here. Hmm. I'm trying to get this one clip to come up, guys. One second here. One second. Let me get this one clip to come up here. One second. I'm just trying to get this clip. Okay, guys. Now I know y'all have seen the viral clip that's been going around of the lady on Instagram when she got married. She found out her husband was cheating on her. I did show y'all a little bit of it. Um, they didn't took this lady kids, y'all. Look. Let me tell y'all something. These men will try to make you lose your fucking mind. They have took her kids because she was on Instagram crashing out with her wedding dress on. She was drinking and stuff and talking about it's her fault. I really wish I could have reached out to her and like, baby, it's nothing is your fault. If he was cheating on you, he cheated because he wanted to cheat. Don't get on this here internet giving these people what they want, giving him what they want, giving him what he, giving him the satisfaction of seeing you crashing out over him. Fuck him, girl. Fuck him. Fuck him. Baby, there's somebody for everybody. I'm not going to get on this fucking here internet and be crying and tears and stuff, talking about my husband or whoever that cheat on me. Fuck him. Fuck him. His loss, not mine. And guys, when you trying to go through a breakup, it's like stages you got to go through. It's like stages. And I think the most difficult stage is when you're going through a breakup or divorce. And I'll know for me is, can you get over the fact that if you see him with somebody else, how will you act? You have to grieve that part. To me, that's the grieving part for me. Okay, you know he ain't no good for you. You know that already. God done showed you, he done told you, right? But even though God done showed you and told you that this man, your husband or your boyfriend is no good for you, I think for me, because it's different parts that you have to cry and grieve with and just cry and really get it out. It's steps to it. So mine is if you see him with somebody else, would you freak out, would you go off? You have to like kind of grieve that part and cry and get over that part. It's steps that you have to do. I'm just saying for me, but some people don't understand or know how to get over somebody. You really have to, ask yourself, what is holding you back from either leaving this person or divorcing this person? What would make you the most sad or angry if you see this person? And for me, is if I would see him with another person. So that piece, I had to cry about that. It's no time period of how much you got to cry and get that part out of your system. It's like you grieve, kind of like a grieving. You like kind of trying to grieve that portion where, okay, if I see him with somebody else, I don't want to snap on him. I don't want to go off and start being ignorant. You need to get that. If that's something that'll trigger you and that you're going to go off about, you need to have some moment or days or weeks with yourself, months with yourself, and just cry about it and say, okay, this is what it is. You're going to be with somebody else. And, you know, just if you feel like you want to cry about it or whatever, you need to do that. So to get it all out your system, okay? And then when it happens, you're going to be okay. Or it could be that a part of you moving out and him moving out. Are you going to crash out? If that's something you're going to crash out about, you need to cry about it. You need to, if it's weeks, days, nights, you need to cry about it to get it out your system and tell yourself this is going to happen. So if you need to, you know, just make peace with it, go ahead and cry about it. But you don't have to do it on the internet and crash out like, and like I said, I don't want to tell nobody how to feel or how to go about releasing their emotions. But if it gets to the point where they taking your kids from you, then it's a problem. Or if you need to do it in private, you can go to a closet and do what you got to do. You can drive around, drive to the lake or wherever, drive and park on the side of the road, you know, and just have that time with yourself about it. But sometimes you don't need to give the ninja that satisfaction of seeing you crash out. Really, you know, it's steps to it. And people might not think it's steps to it or don't take the necessary steps. You need to ask yourself, what is going to make me crash out? What do I need to do? Take steps and look at what will make you crash out. And just have like a fucking funeral with it. Have a funeral. Get all your tears and things out, you're worrying out. You have a funeral. And a lot of women now, guys, are having divorce parties. They are having divorce parties. And I don't see nothing wrong with that. You can grieve. You know what? I told my mom this and she laughs. I said, marriage is like a funeral to me. You know how they play the good music when you come and walking down the aisle? Then when somebody passed away, they play the funeral music. That's what it feels like to me. It's like a funeral. But you don't know that in the beginning because you're so happy that you get married and things like that. You don't understand that in the beginning. Because if you don't let God choose your husband for you, you choose your own husband, and then you get to asking yourself, why is this going wrong? Why is this happening? That's why. Because we choose our husband and then shit go wrong. But if we sit back and let God choose our husband for us, we'll be in a better place. So that's why I say, I used to love to go to weddings. Not so much now. I be saying all type of shits in my head that if I gotta go, I be saying to myself, sis, don't do it. Don't do it. But, that's just my thoughts. That's how I think now. It's like people going to get married is like a funeral. Another wedding I seen where a lady married her husband, and then at the reception, one of the best men tell the wife that she been, well, they are married, that she been having an affair with this man for 2 years. Just imagine you get married, right? And then at your wedding, one of the best men say that your husband and him been having bang bang for 2 years, having sex. Now, you don't have time to think. And you might, and I can understand, sis, you might hurt somebody. I understand that, guys. I do. I really do. You might hurt a motherfucker. But let's get into this clip, guys, where this lady, I feel so bad for her. But I think I would have did it in a different way. But, you can't tell people how to grieve. This man right here, woman shares emotional moment realizing her husband was embarrassed of her. The day I realized husband doesn't want me, I kept trying to get his attention. He looked at other girls like he was embarrassed of me. Let me tell you something, bitch. Bitch, when I walk in the room, I know I'm a bad bitch. That's how I always think about myself. If you don't think you a bad bitch and hold your head up high, who else is the fuck I'm thinking? I don't care about fucking not having no fucking man. They got all type of toys and shit. But I'm not going to just degrade myself and think I'm not good enough. I'm not smart enough. I don't look good enough. I'm not small enough. I'm not going to do that. I don't care if I'm big, wide, it's all outside. I'm still going to think I'm a bad bitch. That's just it. I don't have low self-esteem about myself. You got to know it in your head, sis, that you a bad bitch. I don't care if you weigh 300 pounds. You a bad bitch. Okay? Just saying. Just listen to this. Look how you treat her, y'all. Let me tell you something. I don't care what no man say about me. I'm the shit. I'm a bad bitch. That's how I'm thinking. I'm a fucking bad bitch. I don't care if I'm 300 pounds. I'm sorry. No, ma'am. No. But I don't give a fuck what they say about me. I'm a bad bitch. Look how he doing. Look how he doing. You should have knew it was something wrong there. Look, A woman has went viral after sharing an emotional moment where she realized her husband no longer wanted her. She said she spent their entire trip trying to get his attention, but he looked at other women. Bitch, let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. You want to play games? Let me tell y'all something. I would have been walking around that damn cruise with a 2-piece on. I don't care the fuck I was 300 pounds. It's somebody for everybody. You ain't feel to make me feel belittled and low, like I'm not good enough for you. Fuck you, bitch. You got me fucked up. I would have, no, ma'am. No. Look, she said she spent their entire trip trying to get his attention, but he looked at other women like he was embarrassed of her. This one hurts, she wrote. Never beg someone to show you affection. Hello? Never beg a motherfucker to show you affection. Hold your fucking head up high. Know that you are a black, strong ass queen. Okay? I don't care if you're 300 or 400 pounds. Don't ever let no fucking man disrespect you and make you feel like you get, like you got low self-esteem, like you ain't good enough for him. Bitch, I ain't good enough for you, bitch. I ain't good enough for your ass, bitch. Matter of fact, I'm too good for you, bitch. I'm too good for you. Fuck you. Because, baby, when I put that shit on, and even if I don't have that shit on, I still look good. Now, if I'm around the house just going to pick my daughter up from school and doing stuff, I might have on, but I'll be decent. I have on my cargo joggers, me a nice graphic tee, shoes and purse match and everything. Or I might have on something else. But never stop pampering yourself. Get your hair done, get your nails done, get your eyelashes done, get your eyebrows done. Put on you some clothes, sis, and let him know who the fuck you are. Because we are queens. Okay? We are queens. Never let a motherfucker think that they got the ups on you. Always stay 3 steps ahead of a motherfucker. Because you know when something ain't right. We have that intuition that God gave us. We know. They might think they getting over on you or you stupid. No, motherfucker, I know. But I know when the right time, to come out with pow pows are blazing, motherfucker. Okay? Know that. Baby, you can have a $7 or $20 outfit and make it look like it's $1,000, baby. You accessorize it, match everything up, get you a purse. You gonna be good. Get your hair done. Know who the fuck you are. Don't never let no man make you feel like you ain't shit. They ain't shit. Shit, your mama's is a bitch for having your ass. How about that? Just saying. Just saying. I just can't get over this, guys. How they own this trip. And you know what? She probably paid for the fucking trip, right? And how he disrespected her, looking at other women like she ain't fucking good enough. Fuck you. You know what I would have did if I would have paid for that trip? You're not sleeping in here, bastard. You're not sleeping in this motherfucking room, bitch. Since you looking at other bitches, go sleep in their fucking room. I would put all this shit out. I don't give a fuck we don't know boat. I'll put all this shit out there in front of the fucking door. You want to look at other bitches? I ain't good enough for you? Go sleep with them bitches. I put all this shit out in the front of that motherfucking door. Just saying. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. I would put all this shit out there in front of that door. Yeah, Deborah, we have no Sears or Kmart anymore. That was during my childhood days. We don't got no more. Y'all, I was looking at my prom picture. Oh my God, guys. Woo, baby. Now I look at my prom picture. Y'all know I'm a 74 baby. Baby, I look at my fucking prom picture. I be looking like, what the fuck you have all that fucking red lipstick on? Baby, the dress, oh my God. But it was in style back then, guys. It was in style back then, okay? But I'll be looking at shit, oh my God. And my pictures from Freaknik, oh my God. Didn't I tell y'all I went to Freaknik, y'all? Baby, that hairstyle I had, I look like Marge Simpson. I had some type of ponytail. Y'all know about that Pump It Up spritz, baby. And it was burgundy. I had my hair down in the back, and I had my hair up. I forgot the name of the ponytail, but baby, I look like Marge Simpson. I'm saying to myself, I can't believe I wore my hair that high. I'm saying it to myself. But baby, you couldn't tell me shit. I was a bad bitch at Freaknik, baby. I had the purple outfit on. My motherfucking hair was about 3 or 4 inches, about 5 inches, 6 inches tall. But shit. Baby, I've been going back looking at my pictures. I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking about? Now, I told you, I went to Freaknik. Went to about 2 or 3 of them. Yes. Dropped the T, went to Freakniks, baby. But I wasn't freaking nothing. I was just there. I was just there in the mall walking around and, walking around and shit with my girls and stuff like that. But I be asking myself about these motherfucking hairstyles, baby. Shit. Why would you have your fucking hair that tall? I be sitting here saying that to myself. Why was the fuck your hair that tall? My motherfucking hair was tall as hell. And baby, that prom picture. But that, I don't know. I don't even think they make that dress no more. Baby, look. Have you ever just sat there and went through your picture book from when you was younger? I had on some shit that I be looking at now like, what the fuck was I thinking about? Why the fuck my mama bought me these ugly ass clothes? I had a picture, y'all. Y'all remember them pink rollers with a fucking roller in the front of my fucking head? I'm like, why did my mama take this fucking roller out my motherfucking head? Y'all, I be saying, oh my God. Let me know if y'all be looking back at y'all old photos and shit and be looking at the clothes and shit you had on. Baby, I had a fucking pink roller in the front of my motherfucking head. And I don't think I didn't call my mama. I said, why would you let me go to school with this fucking, excuse me, I ain't say fucking because my mama would have probably came through that phone or tried to drive down here and shit. But I didn't say that. I said, Mama, why would you let me go to school with that pink roller in my hair like that? Girl, you were supposed to take that roll out when you got to school for your bang. Girl, if y'all look at y'all old picture book and look at y'all pictures, I'll be saying to myself, what the fuck was my mama thinking? There's some pictures in there, and my picture book, baby, they look bad. They look fucking really bad. And my kids are like, what do you have on? What is that? Why do you have them shoes on? What's wrong with your pants? What's wrong with your hair? And you know me. Well, that was a style back then. But baby, I'll be looking at them fucking pictures like, what the fuck? Now, I did have a Jerry curl, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I had a curl. I had a fucking curl. My kids be like, you had a curl? What's a curl? I'll be like, I'll be trying to explain stuff to my kids. They just don't. They don't get it. Baby, I had a curl. Sure did. Y'all remember the curls, y'all? Let me know in the chat. You know, maybe I'm older than y'all, but I had a curl. I had a curl, baby. I sure did. I had a fucking curl. Let me know in the chat if y'all had a curl. Wait a minute, y'all. You, William, you said not Millie Chan. Okay, because I was saying I watch Millie Chan. I like her. Wait a minute. Okay, I got you, my sweet. You said she flipped last summer, not long after Kiki Pat other CCs who hate Mel, and she's been nonstop, especially after she hooked up with. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know. They are talking about. Oh, okay. Because I'll say y'all, I like Millie Chan, y'all. Okay, that was a false alarm, girls. I love Millie Chan, baby. I love On the Rocks with Jade. Who else I watch? I watch Who Knew. I watch Carmel Rell. Who else I watch? Black Women Are in the Building. Who else? Show Stars and Spirit. What's her name? Shay P. I watch her. I do watch True T. I'm not gonna lie about that. I do watch her, but I haven't watched her in a couple of weeks. I watch her too. I watch everybody. You know, these people, they ain't did nothing to me, but I watch them. They ain't did nothing to me. I have no problem with none of them. They have did nothing to me. I watch all of them. Queen Sheba, all of them. Trending at some point, I watch her. I watch pretty much everybody that if I can get over to their channel and stay there for a minute and give them a like, I watch everybody. I have no beef with nobody. And you know, I understand that some people are not going to get along, and that's okay. You know, we are not all the same. Some people are not going to get along. Okay? But as long as they ain't did nothing, they ain't wronged me, I have no problem with them. I have no problem with them. I know some people probably not like other content creators, but I like them. You know, I like them. They ain't did nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? You know, I only been on YouTube for like a year and a half, and ain't nobody said or did nothing to me. So I like everybody. I think everybody is doing a great job with their content or what have you. And I'm just trying to build my platform. So I have no problem with anybody. And look, I'm 51 years old. I wouldn't dare get out here and argue with nobody. Nobody. I'm never going to see these people. I don't know these people. So if these people say something about me, it wouldn't make a difference to me because they don't know me. I just wouldn't do it. Like go back and forth arguing. Oh, they said this about you. And I don't give a shit. These people don't know me. You know, that's how I feel about stuff. Oh, okay. Thank you, William, for clearing that up. Okay, thank you. Well, we don't got no Sears and Kmart's no more either, Deborah. They didn't took them all down. Wait a minute. Moss Wee said she will be in prison filming, and no, Phaedra can't win a case. You don't think Phaedra can win a case, our sister? She has a son that's doing the show too. Oh, okay. Talking about the host of America Most Wanted and his son that passed. Yes, I remember that like it was yesterday. Even I remember John. You remember John Bonet? I remember like it was yesterday. I was so sad. And Adam Walsh still to this day worked hard to find missing children. Yes, he does. And then y'all remember John Bonet. I just thought that was just a strange case. Why would your daughter room be in the basement? Wait, I'm not. Wait a minute. I think she got took to the basement, or her room was in the basement. One or the other. Let me know, guys. Y'all remember John Bonet, the little pretty little girl used to model, and remember somebody unalived her. And I'm trying to figure out. They found her in the basement, or somebody took her in the basement. Now, as somebody walking around in my house, I can hear them. I'm not like a quiet sleeper like that. If somebody walking around in my house and things like that, because I get up in the middle of the night and I go in my kids' room to check on them. Well, Bella is only here, but I go and check on Bella probably once or twice a night. So, and then I walk through my house anyway. So, I can't say what her parents do, but I'm telling you what I do in my house. I walk through my house at night, and I also go check on my daughter once or twice a night. But I can't say why these people didn't go check on their daughter or anything like that. Yes, CPS took her kid, y'all, because she was on Instagram crashing out. You said they don't want to lose their power. That's why they are afraid of him. Look, okay. You said Spectation said I wouldn't risk it with Adrian. The internet is the place to share your story. Yep. Um. Yep, I got them, but I got it, y'all. Yes, Deborah, I got it, but I'm gonna tell y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna put all the stuff up there tomorrow, y'all. Deborah said, because I didn't know T Talk said it. You said, did you get the court documents about Martell Lewis? Okay, the ball hit a bitch in the corner. Because T Talk reported this just before you came on. No, ma'am, I did not. I did not know T Talk had report. Well, I didn't know. Nope, I did not know that. But y'all know I have a way to get the documents, and I'm going to have them tomorrow for you guys. So we gonna go line by line with everything. Line by line. So if y'all in this chat, y'all better be over here tomorrow, because y'all know I'm bringing the receipts. And we're gonna go line by line with everything. Because I gotta have something to tell y'all tomorrow, right? So we're gonna go line by line tomorrow. Baby, the ball hit a bitch in the corner. It's on tomorrow. It's on. The ball hit a bitch in the corner in the mud. It's on tomorrow, baby. Y'all, make sure y'all let everybody know. Tomorrow, we gonna have everything. Okay? We're gonna go line by line with everything. Baby, it's explosive. Explosive. And y'all gonna hear it here first. Well, if somebody don't go before me, but I'll probably try to come on. Maybe I'm gonna come on tomorrow at 6. I think 6 o'clock would be a good time for me to come on tomorrow. Let me know if y'all think 6 o'clock will be a good time, or do y'all want me to come on at my regular time? Let me know. She's going to see it. She's going to talk about it tomorrow. Going through a divorce is like grief, which it is. You're mourning the end of a life you once had. There you talk to me, Doc Willie. Talk to me, Doc Willie. Talk to me. That's what it is, baby. Let me tell you, the parts that you think that you're not going to be able to handle, you need to cry and mourn and grief. You need to mourn it. You need to. How long ever it longs you to take. And I told y'all, my thing with, I try to dissect it and say what's gonna really make me sad. That right there, and that part right there, you have to grieve that part and cry till you can't cry no more. But I know for different people, it's different things. Maybe another person going to court and really going through with it. They may be, sad about that. You got to grieve that part, right? And however long it takes till you cry and cry and cry and get that part out. It might be a part of you moving out of a residence that y'all shared for a long time. If that's your part where you get really sad about it, you need to, before that happens, just grieve it and cry till you can't cry no more. But I'm gonna tell y'all about that on my other channel. Am I gonna do my other channel tomorrow and put my I think because my I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow because my daughter will be going to school and I think I'll be able to do it. I think I'm gonna I wanted to do a live, but I might do a pre-recording of it tomorrow. A pre-recording and talk about it. So I might do that tomorrow. And then I also do need to do my members only. So I do need to do that. Let's see what CC come out tomorrow. There might be another unsubscriber. You said, let's see what CC come out tomorrow. There might be another unsubscriber. Why you say that, Ebony? Who gonna unsubscribe to my channel? Let me know. You said, I hope so. He who finds a wife finds a good thing. Women should not be looking. He will find you. But you know what, Pamela? We don't do that. Look, let me tell y'all something. When your mama tell you something, baby, you can take that to the bank and cash it, baby. When your mama tell you something, not to do something, it might not come true right now, but it's gonna come true. And I'm a living witness to that, baby. Me and my sister. You are right, Doc Willie, because I asked for my divorce, and when I signed those papers, I cried for months, even felt depressed because I thought I would be married until then. Yes, let me tell you something. You have to. I'm learning that that you need to grieve stuff. Kind of, it's going to happen. Try to grieve the parts that you know that you're going to be upset about. It might be months or whatever. Just try to, you know when something is leading up to that, and you just gotta get to yourself and grieve those parts. I see this on. I seen this on TikTok. She should match energy. There you go. Because me, baby, I would have threw all this shit out in the front of that. Baby, look. Y'all know the cup water done kicked in. Y'all know that, right? The fucking cup water done kicked in. Baby, he would have did me like that in the front. Baby, his shit would have been sitting outside that motherfucking door. Because we already know the man don't book nothing. The woman book it. I would have put his shit outside that motherfucking, we was on that motherfucking boat. Cruising. His shit, look, it might have went up. Look. The way that I would have probably been feeling, his shit probably would have went overboard and try to be nice. You know, I'm trying to be nice and put it out in the front door, in the front of the door. But shit, the shit that you did, shit, I would have threw that motherfucking shit overboard. Just saying. I would have threw the shit overboard. I'm being honest with you. The shit he was doing, I would have left him right there on that deck, and I would have went back to that room and started getting shit. I would have gathered all this shit up and threw the shit overboard. So would have. His shit would have got through overboard. I'm not even playing. It's best to mourn the end of a marriage, then move on to your new life. Do you and rebuild? Right. You got see. You know, and I don't want to tell people how they should do when they break up or go through a marriage. I don't think that when you are just getting out of a marriage or relationship that you should just jump back into another, because you haven't had time to grieve or mourn that relationship or that marriage. You need time, because you don't want to start talking to somebody on a rebound. That don't work out too good. That's just my opinion. A marriage is like a funeral. And people be like, why do you say that? Think about the two different music you play at a wedding and at a funeral. Just think about it. People, you just to me, you just should mourn your especially if you've been married for a long time, you really need to mourn your I'm gonna say, I call it a funeral. You get a divorce as a funeral. And you know, you just need to mourn it. Some people probably don't need to, but other people do. And I think people should do that, because sometimes you don't do it, you end up jumping in a relationship with somebody else, and all the trauma from your last marriage or relationship, you take it into that, the baggage. If you got counseling before you got married with the pastor, they tell you that if you just say you got married and each one of y'all had kids, the pastor said, you know, you're bringing baggage with you into this marriage. You get what I'm saying? You're bringing baggage with you. I know my pastor told me that. Bad, you know, he don't mean it in a bad way, but it's the truth. You got a child with another person, he got a child with another person. So you're bringing that all with you in this marriage. And it might be some ups and downs. It just is what it is. You're right. No one gets married to divorce unless they are a gold digger. Oh, but hon, yeah, if you watch Beyond the Gates, baby, let me tell y'all something. I'm not too much to get food, but baby, that Haley, baby, Daddy already knew that she was a gold digger. She didn't want Bill. Daddy tried to tell Bill that this girl is playing him, and baby, Friday was explosive. Do you know Haley on Beyond the Gates is working with Joey's hitman? That's her fucking cousin. She don't love Bill. Bill was a mark. Bill was a mark. Haley does this all the time. She find her cousin, Randy help her find rich man, right? And she go ahead and marry them. And then one day she just takes them for all their money, clean them out. Bill was a mark. She don't fucking love Bill. And then the cupcake that Naomi ate was meant for Bill. She trying to allegedly poison this man, and Naomi ate the cupcake, and y'all know Naomi is pregnant. Baby, I was flabbergasted. I was blown away. When Haley went and met Randy, and I found out they was cousins, baby. Woo, my head almost popped off. I did not see that. But Danny kept on saying, she a gold digger. She don't really want you, Bill. But Bill cannot see the trees from the forest. She for to take Bill for everything he got, and she's also trying to poison him to get the life insurance money. Her and Randy is working together, which is Joey's hitman. Baby, they almost took me out. I watched it today, but I didn't watch the episode for today yet. I just caught up. Baby, I would have never thought that Haley was one of those type of women that was going with Bill for his money. They had already marked him, but the mark was supposed to be Joey, but Randy said, no, you need to get Bill. She was going to go after Joey, but Randy said, no, you get Bill. But the kicker is, they said this week, Joey gonna find out that Haley been with Randy, and he gonna ask him. She said he gonna ask Randy, why are you with Bill Hamilton's wife? But then too, Haley and Vanessa gonna figure it out, because when they say who he is, they gonna see them at the bar, right? But Danny gonna say, oh, that's Vanessa gonna say, no, that's Randy, and then Danny gonna call him a different name. So he got two different names going on. Baby, Beyond the Gates is jumping off, baby. Let me see. Deborah said, look at how she allows him to treat her. People can only treat you the way you allow them. Plus, her self-esteem is gone. She has no self-love until then. She will allow a man to treat her this way. Yeah, I believe she got a good job or owns something. The way that that she's talking, like she looks like she got a nice house. They was on a cruise and everything. His ass looked like he the one that ain't got shit. I mean, when I first got divorced, I've been divorced now for over 15 years. I'm fine now, but I've played a big part in my marriage ending, and I did not own it until I signed the papers. Okay, that's okay. But now you know what now you're owning it, Okay, Valerie. Okay. B Liz, hello. She gave it a good try, but may have known all along, in my opinion. Okay. Deborah, I understand we live and learn and grow. Yes. Baby, a marriage is like a funeral to me. That's why I keep saying that. I don't understand why women chase men. I want a man to chase me. He must be single. I don't share. You right about that, Ebony. Williams said it's who doesn't speak well. Okay, thank you, Valerie. Me with that. You said you had a Jerry curl too, Dion? Baby, I had one too. I had damn Jerry curl. Who is mad because we won't protest? The Caucasian people, the Latino people, all of them. If y'all go on this YouTube, baby, these people be on here telling us to fuck off. Why won't y'all stand with us? Why are y'all sitting back and letting them do this to us? We told y'all. We did our part when we went to the voting booth. Y'all didn't do y'all part. Y'all was laughing at us, saying that we don't know what we're talking about. So we told y'all we're going to be drinking our water, learning new line dances and exercising and getting massages and stuff. And, going to the movies with ourselves. We told y'all that this was going to happen. Y'all didn't listen. So now y'all calling us traitors. We don't want to help save the country. No, look. My grandmama them and my great grandmother them and granddaddy them marched to their fucking souls off their motherfucking shoes, so that y'all could have equal opportunity like us, freedom like us, like we had. Now we could have been selfish and just said, "Look, this is what we want for the black people." Back then, the colored people. We could have not included the other races, but we did. And when we did do that, what they do? A lot of these Latino people don't even like black people. They give us their ass to kiss. Now, Martin Luther King just could have just said, well, we fighting for rights for the color of the black people. But he didn't do that. He did it for all races. What y'all do, give us y'all ass to kiss. Tell me we ain't no good, we lazy, all this type of shit. So now that y'all are being deported, y'all want us to come out there again, put our bodies on the line, and possibly get unalive? We said, hell to the fuck no. Y'all figure it out. We are our great grandmothers and great aunties and uncles marched their motherfucking souls came off their fucking shoe. And look what it got us. We're not doing it no fucking more. So if y'all want something to change, y'all do it. We're gonna sit back and wait on y'all. Like y'all did us, y'all waited on us. That's what we doing. We not whatever they do, then they say, oh, they gonna come after y'all. Y'all better be ready, baby. We stay ready. We already know they'll come after us. So we ain't worried about being ready. We stay ready. Just saying. You said that because I would be a great wife because I learned through my mistakes. Yes, there you go. You know, that's good that, you know, when we go through something, we learn from our mistakes. That's good. Pamela, you had a Jerry curl too? Baby, I have to put all that motherfucking activator in my fucking hair. And then we had the gel that you rub in your hands, the S curl stuff. Baby, you couldn't tell me nothing with that fucking Jerry curl. And I have to put the plastic bag on my head. Then just think about it. You got ready to lay down all that grease on your fucking pillows, your head, you know, if you're in a car on a headrest and shit, on your clothes. You spray that activator shit, the shit dripping all on your clothes and shit. Babe, I had a curl for a while. Shit, I had a curl for a long time. You said you never had a Jerry curl, Sonya. You knew better. Night fever. You said I remember that. Let's see, Crosby, but never had one. It was too greasy for me. Oh, you remember the curl? I had one. My mama put one on. Well, no, I went to the shop and they put one in my head. My sister didn't get one. I wanted one. My brothers them had one. I had one. My mama had one, and my baby sister didn't have one. My younger sister, she didn't have one. I wanted that curl so bad, and baby, after a while, that damn activator, the gel and shit. Oh my God, it was a mess. And then I told my mama too. I said, Mama, why would you let me buy this ugly ass prom dress? Well, I didn't say ugly ass. I said, Mama, why would you let me buy this ugly dress? But probably tomorrow I'm gonna bring it up here, and y'all can see my prom date, baby. Now the woman I am now, I'm like, what the hell did I go with him to prom? You look like a fucking no. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. But baby, I be looking at the damn prom pictures, y'all. Like, what the fuck? Woo, baby. I had a mushroom bob. Oh my God, I don't even tell y'all. That dress with the big puff. Oh my God. I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about it, y'all. Early 70s and 80s, baby had a curl at least one time. Yes, Hershey 88, 85. Had to use that snapback Jerry curl spray in plastic bag. Yes, the snapback. Oh my God, y'all. Woo. But you know what? My uncle still get a curl. You know, this older lady, she still do his curl for him. And we keep telling him that people don't wear curls and stuff. He said, that's what y'all young people do. I'm getting my curl done. It's a lady that still do his damn curl, y'all. My uncle, and I think, dude, my uncle and another one of my cousins, they still get curls. I've been seeing people now with curls, y'all. You said, I'm happy Wendy is coming back, but she better not say nothing about that case. Yeah, yes. But my whole thing is this too. They didn't do them Caucasian women like that when they got fucking cases. Just saying. Me, Ebony, I had a Jerry curl in the perm as well. I know, y'all. I know. When did they fall out? Baby, they've been they something happened was about a week ago when people was out here. What, I can't even remember what started the feud. I don't know if it was about Love and Marriage Huntsville or if it was about Marceau or Letitia. Something happened, and all I know is all hell and broke loose. You watch all of them too, William? Yes. You said big hairstyles came and go. Just wait. I continue to use the large pink rollers at night at home. Oh, okay. Yes, please put the initials in the chat. Thank you, Sonia. Oh, okay. You said Jerry curl, no relaxer, yes, and still do. She was found in a back room in the basement. That's what I didn't understand, Charmaine, about JonBenét case. I did not understand that. She was found in a back room in the basement. I never understood that. Now, some people now her room was upstairs, right? JonBenét room was upstairs. How did she get in the damn basement? How did she get in the basement? You said found her in the basement there. I'm still trying to figure that part out. William is the daddy did it, in my opinion, because she looked it too grown. They wait a minute, y'all. I found something here. They trying to say JonBenét grandmother. Wait a minute. I have found something here on YouTube. No, I'm sorry, on Instagram, and they were saying that they were talking about JonBenét. They said they found out who unalived her. Let me they found out who unalived her. Wait a minute. There's something to that effect here about JonBenét. JonBenét's secret granddaughter. Wait a minute, y'all. Let's just look at this. Now, this woman here looks like How would JonBenét have a secret granddaughter? This shit is crazy. Wait a minute.
Painful reminder that my child is being unacknowledged and not loved.
And cut out of the first family, essentially.
It's tough.
Navy Jones' father is Hunter Biden, the US president's only remaining son. But they've never met. Navy's mum, London Roberts, is raising her alone, with plenty of love and support from her own family.
There was never any me wanting back with him, but I knew the good that was in him. And I knew that, he could be a good father to our child.
Do you see elements of Hunter in your daughter?
I do. She has his eyes and that furrowed brow and everything else, that comes with those eyes. I've had someone ask me before, or say, you have such beautiful eyes. Like, I've never seen eyes like those before. And it's like, do you watch CNN? Do you watch the news? You'll see them there. Not every little girl can run around and say, my grandpa is the president
I'm sorry. Wait.
of the United States.
I made a mistake, girl. This cut water got me going, girl. I thought it said jump. Don't be laughing at me, y'all. It say Joe Biden's secret granddaughter. I thought it said John Bonet. Oh my God, y'all. Don't be laughing at me. Because I know how y'all do. Do not be laughing at me. Do not be laughing. Do not be laughing. Y'all better not be laughing in this chat. Y'all better not be laughing in this chat. This cut water, they got me going, y'all. Let's see. The case essentially bizarre. They called their lawyer friend before calling the police. I never understood that with the John Bonet case. Why would you call your lawyer friend, and why didn't you call the police and the police and the ambulance? The ambulance, 911. Why would you call the lawyer? Why would you call fucking 911? Dion said yes, that was she too coward to be upfront about not liking Mel. She'd be so happy to point out everything she thinks Mel did that and gets mad when people defend her. Oh baby, I'm gonna bust it wide open tomorrow. I'm look, what time y'all want me to come live at? Y'all want me to come live at 6 tomorrow? Let me know. Or do y'all want me to come live at my regular time? Because I'm gonna bust it wide open. Let me know. I'm gonna bust it wide open. Let me know. You said I always believed the brother did it. You said I live here too. Doesn't matter to me what time. Okay, Sonya. Sonya, you better be at that meet and greet, girl, because I got to meet you. I got to meet y'all. Anybody that's coming to the meet and greet, please let me know. I'm gonna meet you guys. I want to take pictures with you guys. I want to get y'all some shirts and stuff just to show my appreciation to you guys. So let me know if y'all are coming to the meet and greet. I'm gonna have a members only live as well, because I want to know the people that are coming so I can get y'all some shirts. And then I can get y'all sizes and stuff. If you are a member, let me know. Because I'm gonna have so I can get y'all size and stuff. Hello, Margaret. Just steps into like and subscribe, and I do remember that little girl just stepped in to like and subscribe. Thank you, Margaret. Thank you. Make sure you come tomorrow, because I'm going to bust the case wide open tomorrow. I'm going line by line for the bald-headed bitch in the corner and the mutt. Okay? Y'all know who the bald-headed bitch is. Bald-headed bitch is Martell, and the mutt is AKA Coleslaw, AKA Choo-Choo Train, AKA Bed Mattress, AKA Pass Around Coleslaw. That's the mutt. Y'all know what a mutt is, right? Look, y'all know what a mutt is. Thank you for subscribing, Margaret. Thank you. What's her last name? Have a good night, Margaret. Thank you. I remember this. That's us dad, why her dad started American Most Wanted. Yes. No, 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 no. Adam dad, which is John Walsh, started American Most Wanted. Okay, expectations rising. Oh, I didn't know that. Rising. Paper chase, it would be selling with a sale. It sure would. Look, let me tell you something. If I just got married to somebody and look, you know the woman paid for the trip. He was out there acting like that shit. I would have right to that motherfucking room. The shit would have been going overboard. Like man overboard, the shit would have been going overboard. The whole motherfucking suitcase, the clothes, every motherfucking thing. Nicole told Ted the marriage is over. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. And did you see Dana was standing there at the by the hotel room. She was looking at Nicole going inside of Ted's room. I keep mine. I am 59 for the summer. They come from California in Atlanta every year. Okay, the lady. But some of these women, they be out there. They didn't got them a boyfriend. They be out there at the festivals and everything. And honey, these young ladies be coming on Facebook telling me that's wrong. That these mamas don't keep their grandkids because their grandmother kept them. Now, look, I'm be honest. If they, tell me in advance that they going on a trip or they want me to keep my so y'all know I just had my grandbaby 7-11. He is 3 months old now. I have no problem with that. But just don't pop it up on me, He said that Sonya, I'm tired of uppity Nicole. Yeah, look, y'all. That happened with Dana and Ted so long ago. So long ago. But I do understand that she was saying that he had slept with Dana again. But he told her the truth. But they weren't together, they were separated. But I think Ted really, really, really loves Nicole deep down. He loves Nicole. I truly believe that with all my heart. And I've never seen no woman like Dana and Dana Leslie. The man telling you he don't want you, you still trying to throw yourself on him. Now, Kat and Tamaz, I guess Tamaz and gave her that big O at the country club in the closet. And honey, ever since then, baby Kat been rocking and rolling. Now, I hope she not faking. Y'all, but she been rocking and rolling ever since. That lady, that's wonderful. You are giving. Yeah, I don't have no problem with, I gave everyone else Jerry curls, 1979 to the 80s. You did that, Willie? You was doing curls? I bet you love your prom dress back then. Yes, I loved it back then, but now I look at it and be like, what the hell? What the hell? Lakeisha Fuller, hello. We're just talking about the AI stuff that Mel won the case against AL. And then I said tomorrow I'm going to do the documents as well for Melody. I said I'm going to do that tomorrow. Because I didn't know T Talk had already did it. Said something. I did not know T Talk had already said something. Maybe I was getting ready for my live. I didn't know. Because I do try to go to all of my big sisters live and, stay for a little while and give them a thumbs up. but I did not know that she had talked about it. I did not know. Let's see. Let me see. I have an auntie. She is 88 years old and still have a curl, but they do not use all of the wet spray in it. Really, Deborah? Oh, okay. One. Wait a minute. Pro positioned her for a three-way. That's what she said, Doc Willie. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly. Whomever unalived her took her to the basement. But I'm just trying to figure out how somebody walking around in your damn house and you don't know. You don't get up at night and check on your damn kids. The JonBenét case was a strange one. Yes. I just don't understand how somebody's up walking around in your house, took your daughter to the basement and you don't know, then you find, then I didn't get, how did y'all find out that she was unalive? Did y'all go to her room in the morning, find out that she was not there? And then what was y'all, did y'all call the police? Was y'all looking all over the house and then y'all went into the basement and found her? I never understood that. Some people think the mother did it. Some say the father. Some said the brother unalived her. But why would they do that? What's clickbait, Lakeisha? What's clickbait? I went over the whole document for AL. Because I talked about it some this afternoon, and then I came, and when I talked about it this afternoon with AL, that Melanie had won the case, and I told y'all I was going to come back tonight at 9:45 and show y'all the court paperwork that Melanie won. So I'm a little bit confused, or am I just reaching? Let me know. You said the Cutwater is being bad tonight. Yes, Pat. I think I'm gonna come on at probably 6, y'all. You said they were protecting someone in that house. That's why they didn't call the police first. I think maybe the son, y'all. Allegedly. Young parents these days are a mess. Grandma raised them and don't have to keep the grandkids. Grands have to live their life too. Yeah, you're right. But they don't understand that. They figure that their grandmother watched them and their mother should watch their kids. Like they want to go to these concerts and stuff and they can't go because the mom and them is there with their boyfriend. And you can't get mad at that. Oh, you was a big beautician back then, Doc Willie? Do you still do do you just do curls now? What type of styles do you do? I still think the daddy did it. He was probably trying to mess with her, and the dad did to silence her. Okay. I made natural for 14 years. I thought about doing a S curl, but nah. You said you thought about doing your S curl? Okay. They did not find her until that morning because at first they thought she was missing until they found her in the basement. That's why I don't know if that's why I get up every night and go through, walk through my house, still make sure the doors are locked. I go in my daughter's room or whatever if I can't, that's just a habit I do. It's been a habit ever since my kids were little. I always open up their doors, make sure they're okay and things, go through the house, check, make sure everything is the doors and stuff is locked. That's just a habit that I got. I still do that to this day. Y'all, we need to pray for Krishan Rock, y'all. We need to pray for this young lady. I just don't understand, y'all. If a regular person was doing the stuff like she do to a child, CPS would have been got us. Just listen to this. She was on live, sucking this man's toes, putting his thumb in her mouth. Do you know how nasty somebody's feet and their hands are? And you have the audacity to put them in your mouth and then be kissing on your baby. Just sit. Listen to this, y'all. Just listen.
Stop being with you and shit because I don't want to do the clout PR shit no more. This fake ass relationship for some money because it's like you're an idiot and then you ugly as shit on top of that. So it's not a good look. And then you don't even play it right. Like, real shit. Like, I really don't want us to get into it and then, like, you gotta go against the politics. Because, bro, you's a bitch. I swear to God, you're a mark. You know you is, bro. On God in heaven. And I'm not talking about woo-de-woo. I know real bloods. Bitch, you're not a real blood. You're not a real blood, bro. Thing about it, like, don't talk shit on the internet and get yourself hurt, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, be yourself. Don't be somebody that you're not, and then it costs you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got me fucked up for real. You've been
look, Krishan. Don't be on this internet threatening people because you know what they said that you did to Ronnie, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. So I don't think that's a good idea. And then while you out here messing with Bino ain't got good sense either. Just saying.
Playing with my name ever since. You know what I'm saying? I stopped showing up with you, stop being with you and shit because I don't want to do the clout PR shit no more. This fake ass relationship for some money because it's like you're an idiot and then you ugly as shit on top of that. So it's not a good look. And then you don't even play it right. Like, real shit. Like, I really don't want us to get into it and then, like, you gotta go against the politics. Because, bro, you's a bitch. I swear to God, you're a mark. You know you is, bro. On God in heaven. And I'm not talking about woo-de-woo. I know real bloods. Bitch, you're not a real blood. You're not a real blood, bro. Thing about it, like, don't talk shit on the internet and get yourself hurt.
So he came on live, guys, and was telling about how he said Krishan is a bad mother and was talking about how she treat Junior. Now, you know she was going with Bino for a while, sucking his toes and feet and thumb and fingers. And then when they broke up, he said he broke up with her because she wouldn't get Blueface face removed off of her. And that's why they broke up. But he said she's a bad mother, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. She treat Junior bad and stuff like that. Because y'all know Junior is 2 years old. He still can't walk. He don't eat regular food. He just drink milk. But we see that on there. Her sister Teran said that he still can't eat solid food. And he's 2 years old. He's still in diapers. He's not walking or anything. Now, you got all this money, and you won't get your son no therapy or nothing, or go take him to the doctor to see why he's not walking, why he can't eat solid foods or nothing like that. You don't want to know why he can't do these things? Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. And you talking about Bino, you know, real bloods and all this and that. Girl, bye. You had this man around your son. Look at Bino with her son. Look at her. Now all of a sudden, oh, it was for clout. Girl, bye. Well, then why did the fuck you put your damn baby in it? As this relationship was for clout, why did you have this man around your son smoking reefer and everything? They even had laughing gas and all this type of shit in the hotel room. You had your baby at a smoke shop and everything. So if this was for clout, why did you have this shit around your baby? Just saying. CPS needs to get involved, y'all. This is ridiculous. She take this baby down everywhere with her. Smoke shops, If she going to go do live streams, she have them in a car seat folded up. This is bad.
You know what I'm saying? Like, be yourself. Don't be somebody that you're not, and then it costs you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Cost you
got
what?
me fucked up for real. You've been playing with my name ever since.
What is your name?
You know what I'm saying? I stopped showing up with you, stopped being with you and shit because I don't want to do the clout PR shit no more.
Oh, that's
this
how.
fake ass relationship for some money.
Well,
because it's like you an idiot and then you ugly as shit on top of that.
If you was doing this relationship for money, did it say you had to put this man feet and everything in your mouth and his fingers and thumbs and stuff in your mouth? Girl, bye. Girl, get the fuck out of here. Get on. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck on. She's a liar. She mad.
So it's not a good look. And then you don't even play it right. Like, bro, shit. Like, I really don't want us to get into it and then like you gotta go against the politics. Cause bro, you's a bitch. I swear to God, you're a mark. You know you.
What are you?
On God in heaven. And I'm not talking about woo-de-woo. I know real bloods. Bitch, you're not a real blood. You're not a real blood, bro.
Are you one or a Crip? What you saying?
Thing about it, like, don't talk shit.
This lady right here. This lady, right? Well, you shouldn't say get yourself hurt. Is that what you allegedly did to Ronnie? Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only? Just saying. I'm just saying. Because y'all know Ronnie was running around there trying to get a blood test. He said that was his baby and everything. And next thing I know, the man came up unalive, y'all. And that's true. Y'all, can we get into a little bit of Black history? I haven't been doing Black history, but y'all know I do my Black history. A lot of stuff we don't know about our ancestors and about us. So I like to do Black history. So let me just bring this on here. Let's do a little bit of Black history. Some things that you didn't know.
For failing. They shut it down for succeeding. Wait till you hear what they did to America's most successful black school. In the late 1800s, when segregation ruled the South and racism shaped policy, one black public school in Washington, D.C. broke every expectation. It was called Paul Laurence Dunbar High School. Founded in 1870, Dunbar wasn't just good, it was elite. Its students scored higher on tests than many white schools nationwide. Over 80% of Dunbar graduates went to college, at a time when most black students weren't even allowed in certain classrooms. And get this, their teachers? Many had advanced degrees from Harvard, Columbia, and other Ivy League schools. They were black scholars teaching the next generation of leaders, doctors, engineers, judges, and professors. By the 1950s, Dunbar had become a symbol of excellence, proof that given opportunity, black students could achieve beyond measure. Then came desegregation. Instead of expanding Dunbar's model across the country, the system dismantled it. Leadership was removed, resources were cut, and the curriculum was stripped down.
Why do y'all think that happened? Because the black people were succeeding without the other races. So when y'all found out that the black people test scores and everything were higher than the clear people, oh, y'all want to dismantle the school and do segregation. This is so bad, y'all. This is bad. So the black people were succeeding. They were having high test scores, higher than the clear people. Oh, y'all didn't like that, so y'all had to do something about that. Oh no. We're gonna defund everything. Okay. But we the lazy ones, the black people.
The school that once represented hope was buried under policies meant to equalize. Dunbar's story proves something powerful. When black excellence rises, it challenges the system. What they couldn't compete with, they chose to erase. And even now, we're still feeling the effects of that loss. If you believe black success should be celebrated, not silenced, drop Dunbar in the comments. Let's make sure this story is never forgotten. They didn't shut this school down for failing. They shut it down for succeeding. Wait till you hear what they did to America's most successful black school. In the late 1800s, when segregation ruled the South and racism shaped policy, one black public school in Washington, D.C. broke every expectation. It was called Paul Laurence Dunbar High School. Founded in 1870, Dunbar wasn't just good, it was elite. Its students scored higher on tests than many white schools nationwide. Over 80% of Dunbar graduates went to college, at a time when most black students weren't even allowed in certain classrooms. And get this, their teachers? Many had advanced degrees from Harvard, Columbia, and other Ivy League schools. They were black scholars teaching the next generation of leaders, doctors, engineers, judges, and professors. By the 1950s, Dunbar had become a symbol of excellence, proof that given opportunity, black students could achieve beyond measure. Then came desegregation. Instead of expanding Dunbar's model across the country, the system dismantled it. Leadership was removed, resources were cut, and the curriculum was stripped down. The school that once represented hope was buried under policies meant to equalize. Dunbar's story proves something powerful. When black excellence rises, it challenges the system. What they couldn't compete with, they chose to erase. And even now, we're still feeling the effects of that loss. If you believe black success should be celebrated, not silenced, drop Dunbar in the comments. Let's make sure this story is never forgotten.
How do y'all feel about that, guys? We were never lazy or dumb or anything. We were smart. We invented every fucking thing in this world. But they took it from us, didn't give us credit for it. But we the dumb and lazy people. Look at this school. Let me see what y'all saying. Krishan needs help and she needs to get her son medical treatment. He need medical treatment and also he needs therapy. You know, and he be trying to stand up, but she don't let him stand up. She don't let him stand up. Let me see what y'all saying. You said no. I stopped. Doc Willie said no. I stopped practicing years ago. I was a young beautician. Oh, okay, okay. That beauty shop money is easy to make these days. These heifers don't even shampoo and condition their clients' hair no more. They sure don't. If you want your hair shampooed and conditioned, that's an extra charge. Krishan, watch your mouth because the last time you said that about Ronnie, he was unalive. Did you hear her say he is Mark talking about Bino? Yes, I heard her. That's why I was saying you need to not say that, Krishan. Krishan liked that guy, but now she is mad because he called her out on her parenting. Right. Ophelia said that is wrong. Okay. Krishan needs help. She needs to get her son medical treatment. Yes. But people still rock with her even though she's doing that baby so wrong. Surface Mom said, you mean Blueface Mom said today he will be out any day now and they want a blood test on Junior to see if he is his and then maybe they can get him. They need to. They need to. They really need to, y'all. And I'm not trying to be funny. She not dealing with a full deck, y'all. She not. Okay, we're gonna do another Black History. This is Buck Franklin, the Tulsa attorney who fought to rebuild Black Wall Street, a defender of Black Wall Street in 1921, y'all. This is, I'll be trying to find much Black history as I can because they didn't teach us this in school. We didn't know about all these people, Black people who invented things. We didn't know none of this. This is him, Buck Franklin. If I can get it to go here. Wait a minute. Why is it not going? Wait a minute. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me get this up and going. Okay, I guess they don't want me to. I guess I might have to read it then. So he wasn't a soldier, but he fought like one, with law as his weapon. After the 1921 Tulsa massacre, when mobs burned Greenwood to the ground, destroyed what was once known as a Black Wall Street, one man refused to let the dream die. His name was Buck Franklin, a Tulsa attorney who rolled up his sleeves and got to work rebuilding what hate tried to erase. While ashes still covered the streets, Buck set up a tent to practice law, literally rebuilding justice from the ground up. He fought city ordinance that tried to stop Black residents from rebuilding in their own neighborhood and won. His courage kept the spirit of Black Wall Street alive when everything else had been taken. He wasn't just an attorney, he was a defender of a people's right to rise again. You can destroy buildings, but you can't burn ambition. So this is him, guys. He was a black attorney for Tulsa. His name was Buck Franklin. But they don't teach us that they don't teach us at all. They don't teach us nothing like that. Also, guys, let me just tell y'all about this right here. Y'all remember that Black women could not buy houses, get a bank account, or anything. So 2025 marks 50 years since women could buy homes without a man's signature, honoring the law that changed financial freedom forever. 50 years of financial freedom for women. Before 1974, women couldn't open a credit card, buy a home, or apply for a loan without a man's signature. It took the Equality Credit Opportunity Act to finally give women the right to control their own financial futures. The law opened the door for generations of women, especially Black women, to build wealth, launch businesses, and claim independence that was once denied. 50 years later, we are still celebrating the progress and continuing the fight for full financial equity. Do you think schools should teach more financial history like this? Yes, I do. Just imagine, guys, that women long ago could not even buy homes without a man's signature at all. A car, a bank account, or anything. We couldn't do anything without a man. Just imagine how that would be today, guys. Just imagine that we couldn't do anything without a man's signature. Now, guys, I know everybody had one of these for their kids or their grandkids right here. Let's talk about the Black Doll. Let me know what y'all think in the chat about the financial freedom of women being able to buy homes, build Black businesses, and things like that. It's been 50 years, 2025. But let's talk about this Black Baby Alive doll. Because I had one of these, and I think I bought one for my daughter.
Of color like this one can trace their origins back to a trailblazing Black cartoonist. Jackie Orms made history in 1937 when her comic strip Torchy Brown and Dixie to Harlem debuted in the Pittsburgh Courier. The Courier's 14 city editions gave her coast-to-coast reach, making her the first Black woman to create a comic strip with national exposure. The Strip followed a Mississippi teen's journey to fame at Harlem's Cotton Club, reflecting the real-life path of many during the Great Migration. But in 1945, she introduced her groundbreaking comic strip, Patty Joe and Ginger, to the readers of the Pittsburgh Courier. The comic strip featured the fashionable Ginger and her sharp-witted little sister, Patty Joe. Ginger was always dressed to the nines, and her style was a reflection of Orm's own love for fashion. In an era when Black characters were often shown in degrading or stereotypical ways, Orm's depiction of Ginger as beautiful and confident was a much-needed contrast.
Baby,
And
let
while
me tell y'all something. We've been dressing to the gods ever since, baby. Don't never let nobody tell y'all about a Black woman, baby. When we come in a room, we command attention, baby. Because we be dressed to the gods. Our hair be done, the makeup be slayed, our outfit be slayed, our shoes be slayed, and our purse and our nails, baby. So don't ever let nobody tell you that the Black women don't be dressed to the gods, baby. But they, again, tried the racist. Oh, they don't know how to dress. They don't know how to talk. Let me tell y'all something. I got a voice for work when I'm talking to people. I got a voice for when I'm talking about my business. I got a voice for my friends. And I got a voice for that three: business, work, and my friends and family members. So y'all might hear me if I'm talking about business or trying to job or something like that. I got a whole nother voice that you probably never even heard of, because you got to walk the walk and talk the talk. You can't talk to people about business like you would talk to your friends or something. And some people don't know how to they don't know how to understand when you're talking about business. You can't be talking that slang and stuff like that. You got to understand that. When you're talking about your business or trying to get something, you need to walk and talk like they do. Act like you got some sense, like some class and dignity, like I know we all have. But some of our women don't understand that. And I'm teaching my daughter that as well. You know, when you're talking to your friends and stuff like that, that's fine how you talk. But when you talk to your parents or a teacher or anything like that, you don't use slang. You talk, you use manner like you was raised right. Don't embarrass me like you weren't raised right, because I raised you and your brothers with manners, okay? So when you're talking to your little friends, whatever, the new slang this and that, but when you talk to your teachers or grown up, adults, you talking about business, you got to have another voice for that. And some people don't know how to do that.
Ginger modeled the latest fashions. It was the precocious Patty Joe who delivered the punchlines, often witty, biting social commentary that challenged the injustices of the era. Orm's characters were groundbreaking, especially Patty Joe, who became a voice for social justice in the 1940s and early 50s. The criticisms of her strip often sparked backlash, particularly from conservative audiences who were uncomfortable with such a direct commentary coming from a Black woman, especially one in a national newspaper. And at the time, the toy market wasn't any better. Black dolls were either non-existent or made in crude, offensive.
How many of y'all remember back in, I'm a 74 child. I'm 51 years old. I'm not ashamed of that. Thank God that I'm living to see 51. Because some people don't make it. So don't ever be embarrassed of your age. Because some people don't make it to get where you are at. And these little young kids who trying to pop that shit. Oh, you just, motherfucker, you better hope you get to be this age, motherfucker, with all the shit that y'all doing. And I've never seen so many young people smoke blunts and pop peas and stuff like that. And these women, they be going in to get gas and stuff like that. They be asking for blunts and shit. And I'm like, that is not ladylike, to me, I'm old school or whatever. But act like you got some more or some value, some integrity about your fucking self. And even with the clothes you wear, guys, you got to understand that if people talk, trying to talk to you and, coming to you, in a bad way, and, I know people don't deserve to be talked to or but you got to know who you are when you walk out, be presentable, I'm in Walmart, this lady in there shopping, she got some damn coochie cutters on, but I know they call them something different now. Why do you have to come to a grocery store like that, man? What are you looking for? And then you gonna attract the wrong person. Maybe you was trying to look for a nice guy, presentable and thing, but you go and attract a thug. That's and I know, people, you shouldn't think like that because of what you wear. But look, man, you got to come to the store with booty shorts on with no panties on and shit, and you can tell they ain't got no damn panties on. You don't see the panty line. It's just look. Dress for the person that you want to meet, okay? If you run around here dressing like a 304, what do you think you're going to meet? Who do you think you're going to attract? Do you think you're going to attract a nice man? You got shorts all up in your ass crack, probably getting a fucking yeast infection. And then you expect to be the nice guy. You hanging out at hood rat bars and things like that, hanging out this and that. You think you're going to meet your husband or somebody that's going to respect you? No. Dress for who you want to meet. Hang out where you want to meet the man you want to meet. Go to places where the men that you want to meet are at. Like they tell you, well, we got job training back in, when I was in high school. Dress for success. Dress for the man that you want to meet. Or the man that's going to be chasing you. Just a little bit of game for you. If you want to meet a high value man or a man with respect, you think they're going to be at a bar or something? No. You think by you having shorts up in your ass and coochie cutters, you're going to meet the man that want to marry you or going to respect you, want to be with you? No. So dress for the person that you want to meet. I'm not saying you're supposed to dress for a man, but I'm just saying, y'all know what I'm saying. Just saying. And look at this. Back in my days, we didn't have really no black dolls. We had white dolls and I'll say Latino dolls. So it wasn't really a lot of black dolls, guys. Just being honest. And to this day, some stores don't have black dolls. But when I was back buying dolls and stuff for my daughter, I look for black dolls. I don't care if I have to go to 5 or 6 stores. I found them. Just being honest with you. But just let us
ways, and attempts to create black dolls often resulted in poor quality or caricatured features. But in 1947, Orms teamed up with the Terry Lee Company to bring Patty Jo off the page. She became one of the first mass-produced black dolls with high-quality craftsmanship. They were priced at $7.95. That would be about $115 today, making it premium priced. And even still, the dolls were distributed on a mainstream scale, giving young Black girls the chance to see themselves represented with style and beauty in a way that simply hadn't existed before. Patty Jo was also the first American Black doll to have an extensive upscale wardrobe.
Because we know how to dress, baby. We bring.
And this made her popular with all children. In December of 1949, Orm's contract with the Terry Lee Company was not renewed, and production ended. But today, the dolls remain a highly sought-after collector's item. Jackie Orms didn't just make history through her comic strip, she transformed the way Black characters, especially women and girls, were portrayed. Orm's legacy reminds us that cartoons and toys can be powerful tools for change, impacting the way that we see the world and ourselves. Did you know dolls of color like this one can trace their origins back to a trailblazing Black?
Did y'all know that about Black dolls? Did y'all know that about black dolls, y'all? How many of y'all did have, when y'all, okay, again, I'm gonna say me for a child. We didn't have really no black dolls. We had Caucasian dolls and white dolls. I don't remember having a black doll. Let me know in the chat, guys, if y'all remember having a black doll. If y'all around my age or older, do y'all remember having a black doll? I don't remember having a black doll, y'all. I don't. I'm being honest with you. I do not remember. Dress to impress. Yes, Baps 2118. Just disrespectful. Don't care how they dress. Right, Deborah. Elise, it's called code switching, adapting to the environment you are in at that moment. There you go. Thank you, Elise. Thank you, baby. Thank you. I learned a lot. Thank you. I attended Dunbar Vocational High. Oh, okay. You attended. Okay. I don't know how Junior is still alive because that baby cannot eat solid food. He is only drinking milk now. Yes. I just, I don't like to bring her on there because she just, she's make me so angry. And then I did, when she had Junior, try to give her the benefit of the doubt because she's a young mother. But see, this is the difference. When I got pregnant with my son when I was 20. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I wasn't married or nothing like that. And I had my I had my son when I was 20. The next one I turned 21. But my son changed my life so much. And the person that I was, my son helped me to change myself because I wanted to be a better person for him. And I'm just being honest with y'all. Y'all know I tell y'all the truth about stuff. I don't sugarcoat it or lie to y'all about stuff. And I'm thinking in my mind, like how I thought, like when you have a baby, they change you, they make you grow up, and things like that. You always want your child to have more than what you have when you was younger and stuff, and it makes you a better parent. That's what I thought everybody goal and achievement was, for to be a better parent than your parent was. To give your kids the stuff that you didn't have growing up, and and you would become a better parent. But somehow the light switch has not went off in her head. And Christian Rockhead, the light switch ain't went off yet. And I'm not trying to disgrace this young lady or anything like that. But when I had my son, the light switch went off. I knew I couldn't do the things I used to do and act like I used to act. I knew that. I didn't, I got my own house and stuff. I didn't let no men and stuff come in my house when my son was there and stuff. I did a whole 380. I didn't want, all different type of men around my son or my child. I didn't. I did a whole 380 as a mother. Don't get me wrong. There's no handbook of how to be a parent, but you should have common sense. Just common sense, y'all. That's all I'm asking for is common sense. I know she's a young mother, but when is the light bulb going to go off? When is the common sense going to kick in? Do you think if my son could not swallow or take solid foods or couldn't walk or still in diapers at 2, I wouldn't be trying to get my son some therapy or some help? I'll be trying to get all the fucking help in the world I can. Hey, if y'all know something, let me know. Like I do in the chat, if y'all know something I don't know, let me know. Do you think I wouldn't be every week? And then she has money. Do you think with the money that she has, allegedly, that I wouldn't be trying to get my son therapy, the best help I can get him? And do you think I'll be having my son all out here in the streets and I have the money to pay for a babysitter or a nanny? When does the light bulb or the common sense gonna kick in, guys? Usually when you have a baby, you do, you change, your common sense kick in. You want better for your child. When is the light bulb gonna go off here, y'all? Just asking. I'm not trying to disgrade this young lady, but I'm just saying, when is the fucking light bulb gonna go off? I know if I was treating myself like that, CPS would have been on my ass. Why is CPS not on her? They want to make sure your child has a room a bed, things like that. Why is this not being done for this child here? Is it because if you got money, then they just let you do whatever the fuck you want to do? That's the only thing I can think of, guys. In Alabama, you are only allowed up to 6 foster children in the household at any given time. Okay. I'm just going to say soft because I don't want to mess up your name. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining the live. Thank you, thank you, thank you for supporting the channel. Hello, committed to the journey. I can't believe you are still on live and I was able to listen, and I am super happy for Mel. Yes, y'all know what y'all know. I'll get on this live and start talking and forget about the time. Yes, I'm still on here, committed to the journey. BAPS 2118, you had to buy Indian dolls. Yes, I don't remember having a black doll. I'm just being honest with y'all. Y'all know I don't lie to y'all. I don't remember having no black doll. Let me know in the chat. Did y'all have a black doll? You said, Deborah Holder said, they did not have black dolls when I was a child. I didn't have one either. Nice group of night owls or insomnia here. Yes, Dot Willie. I do. I have insomnia, y'all. If y'all haven't noticed that, I'm not embarrassing to tell y'all that. I tell y'all the truth. Y'all know I don't lie to y'all about nothing. Dress to impress. These women nowadays, they just disrespect, but they don't care what the fuck they got on. I have a young cousin, and she was in the streets all the time, doing anything. She got pregnant and turned her whole life around. The baby saved her life, and she is a great young mother. See, that's what I'm talking about, Deborah. When you have kids, it's supposed to turn your life around. Yeah, we are okay, Sonia. You be all, baby. You be here all the time. All of y'all do. Thank you. I made sure my girls had black dolls because I didn't. Yes, Sonia. I didn't have no black doll. And baby, when I had Bella, Bella's my only daughter, baby. I made sure she didn't have no Caucasian doll. She had a black doll. If I had to go to a couple different Walmarts or Target, baby, that's what I did. I made sure she had black dolls. Bella is 14 now, and I'm a pack rat. I have, for my son that's 30 years old, I still have stuff he made me in elementary school. I still have report cards. I have his first drawings he did, him learning how to write. I got a file cabinet, and each one of my kids has a file in there, and it's all kind of stuff in there from when they was growing up and stuff. Each one of my kids, they have their clothes from when they was first born. I have it in their closets. My son that's 30 years old, he still has a room here. Stuff, when I moved in this house, he was in 9th grade. So all this stuff from 9th grade, believe it or not, is still in his room. From 9th grade all the way till he went to college. He also has a bag with all of his baby clothes in it. The first outfit he wore home from the hospital is in that bag. His first Easter outfit, his first little Jordans and stuff, all in the bag for him. My 20-year-old son, the same thing. His first outfit, his shoes. My daughter, the first, when my daughter was born, she had a dress on she wore home. When y'all remember apple bottoms? She had apple bottom dress and a dress and a shirt. So yes, all of their stuff from when they was first born, they name tags, you know, the little things you put on their arm and stuff, all that. I have all of that. Each one of my kids have a file cabinet. Report cards from grade school, middle school, high school is in the drawer. Stuff they made in elementary school. My son made an Easter basket. Probably he was in the 1st or 2nd grade. And my son is 30 years old. Y'all know I still have that Easter basket. You know, look, you know, you make little Easter baskets when you're in school. My son is 30 years old and I still have it. My other son is 20. He made stuff in middle school, high school, when they had, you know how you go and make stuff. I still have all of that. So I'm just, I'm trying to think of what it is. I'm just, I was really involved in my kids' life, and I'm still involved in their life. But I kept everything, mostly everything, y'all, mostly everything. Um, so yeah, my oldest son that's 30. I remember his 8th birthday. His dad bought him a leather Tasmanian devil jacket, leather jacket, and a Hot Wheels Harley Davidson Power Wheel. Do y'all know I still have that Power Wheel um, motorcycle and that same jacket that his dad bought him when he was turned 8 years old. I still have it. So I said I was going to get it refurbished. The Hot Wheels Harley Davidson motorcycle that my son had when he was 8 years old. I have it in my basement. I'm going to get it refurbished. And now that he has a son, I'm going to give it to him. And then also the jacket. And I told my son and his girlfriend, I said, look, I've been holding on to this stuff for my first son for about, he was 8, so I think 15. Nope. 18 years. I've had that Power Wheel and that jacket from when he turned 8. I said, I'm going to give it to y'all, but I want y'all to take good care of it because I've been moving and stuff, and I still kept that same. I still kept my son Harley Davidson motorcycle and that jacket, and I need y'all to really take good care of it. My other son, who is 20, my mother bought him a pony, like you ride on pony that talks and everything, when he was 2 years old. No, 4 years old. But y'all know I still got that in my garage. I'm gonna get that refurbished. So refurbished for him as well. So when he has kids, he can give that to his kids. He wrote on it with his name, so it's gonna be sentimental as well. So I hold on to a lot of stuff. My daughter, she has those tall Barbie dolls from when she was younger, and a couple other things. I hold on to them as well. So I'm gonna hold on to them for her as well. Then when she get grown and have maybe a daughter or something, I will give them to her daughter. I will have them refurbished and give them to her to give to her daughters. So yes, I'm very sentimental, guys. Very, very sentimental when it comes to my kids. I keep a lot of stuff. Yes, Deborah, I hold on to everything. Everything. Yeah, I hold on to everything, y'all. So I'm very sentimental. Um, Something else I want to share with y'all guys. Now, Cardi B, I see Offset don't want to let her go, but look, God is telling her, turn him, let him go, give him what he wants, because look what happened to her. Cardi B bags $55 million LV deal. Bernard, I can't say his last name, says she deserves to shine. So he has offered Cardi B a deal for $55 million to advertise Louis Vuitton. Let him have it, Cardi. Look, just hours after releasing her brand new single, Cardi B made headline again, but this time it was for her music. LV top boss Bernard reportedly approached the superstar rapper with an offer that left everyone speechless. Can't see that $55 million to promote the luxury brand in every possible way. Not only would Cardi B showcase LV in her outfits at high profile events, but the deal even included featuring the design on her cars. Then her cars, she, the world's #1 rapper, she deserves a shine. Let me see just how much he valued her influence. So God is telling her, give just whatever. because Louis Vuitton just gave her a $55 million deal. What do y'all think about that? Somebody said the Illuminati loves Cardi. He said Chris Brown and Usher has a remix coming. Somebody check on Nicki, JT, and Bia. She's very likable and it's working for her. 55 million LV just offered her to advertise they stuff. 55 million, baby. Cardi B, gonna give them that shit so you can get your fucking divorce and be through with them. 55 million. They said she deserves every bit of it. I'm so proud of sis. Baby, Cardi, look, Nicki Minaj probably passed out, y'all. Bill done passed out. JT done passed out. Young Miami done passed out. Sexy Red done passed out. Glorilla done passed out. 55 million to advertise their clothes and even on our cars, baby. God said, turn them loose, Cardi. Let them have one of them houses. I'm gonna give you back double for your trouble. Pay off his taxes. I'm gonna give you double for your trouble. 55 million, baby. Turn them loose, Cardi. Turn them loose. What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about they're gonna give her 55 million? That is awesome. Let's see. Great Cardi, make you back for your babies and yourself. Get that money. Sometimes you have to pay to get rid of a fool. You right about that, Babs? Give it to him, Cardi B. LB to get her 55 million just to advertise they shit. Good for Cardi. She has a large following and fans. That's what they are after. Right. You said Cardi B is a billionaire now. Yes. Because it's all about business. Because they know Cardi is going to triple their sales. She make money. They make money. Right. Look, Cardi B, if you got to pay his taxes or give one of them houses to get rid of him, give it to him. Just go and give it to him. Don't give it to him. Because he ain't nothing but a fucking fool. He's a fucking fool. He's a fucking fool. Don't give it to him. One more Black History, guys. And think about this when you're brushing your teeth in the morning. Think about this, guys.
Toothpaste, Folgers coffee, Bounce fabric softener, and Safeguard soap were all created by a Black man. Dr. Herbert Smitherman, with a PhD in physical organic chemistry, was a pioneering executive and professional chemist. Had no idea. No idea. I wonder if women were checking for brothers like this back in the day. That's big. Also, how funky was them clothes and hard was them clothes coming out after they got washed on that washboard that somebody have to say, hey, I can't take this no more. I got to create something to make these fabrics a little softer and smell a little bit better. You know what I mean? Also, Safeguard soap. Just inventing soap is something that you knew had to come.
Yeah, I know y'all remember Safeguard soap when y'all was younger, baby. Safeguard soap, didn't know it was made by a Black man, y'all. Didn't know the toothpaste, Crest toothpaste, Folgers coffee, Bonus fabric, Bounce fabric softener, and Safeguard soap were all created by a Black man. Didn't know it.
Come from one of us, because we're like, hey man, I don't like the scents that I'm getting off of these people's bodies when I'm around them. I need something to clean this scent up off of us, get that must off of us. You understand? Also, shout out to him for, making the Crest toothpaste. What I like about this brother is his hygiene. You see a lot of his inventions are.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all know the black people and the European people taught the clear people how to bathe, how to wash themselves and bathe. Y'all know that, right? They were throwing their feces out the window. They bathed nothing but once or twice a year. They thought that if they bathed, that they would get diseases. So we taught them how to clean themselves.
Toothpaste, soap, cleaning them clothes, making them a little softer with the fabric softener. I like your style, brother. This brother needs some awards just off top because his hygiene is exactly where it need to be. He's a man after my own heart. I'm really big on them smells, boy, and I cannot take.
And y'all know the black slaves did not have, soap or anything. They made their own soap, their deodorant, their toothpaste, and everything. They made it because, they couldn't get anything, so they made their own. They made a lot of the medicines that, are used today. They had to make their own. Imagine the white people, I don't want to say that. The clear people did not even know how to brush their teeth. They had nothing to brush their teeth with. The Moore brothers brung over all the hygiene stuff to help them bathe. They was some stanky fucking people. Stanked really bad. They were using the bathroom all over the place. And then the Moore brothers helped them develop a system for for them to use the bathroom properly. They had to show them all of that. They had to show them how to bathe themselves. They didn't do none of that. They did it twice a year. Or if they got married or something like that, they would do it then. But other than that, nothing. They went off whoever had the rottenest teeth, they was the most richest. They would use perfume and stuff to cover up their funk. Now perfume and funk don't mix together. The European people and the black people is the one that committed the commode, showing them how to bath. Because black people and the Indians and people, they were bathing in the lake. These people weren't doing no bathing, no nothing. And that's why he was offended. What do you need a washcloth for? They did not want a washcloth because they didn't want to see all the dirt. They said a washcloth is only for black people. They did not bathe themselves, y'all. They would, and even to this day, if y'all go on TikTok and look at the black girl shower routine and see all those clear people and clear bed on there following the black girl how to wash routine. They said they followed the routine and they never felt so clean in their life. They said they were not taught to use no washcloth, no fupa, the sponge and stuff to clean yourself with, or a Indian African net thing that you can use to, soap up and, scrub yourself with. They said they were just told to use their hands and some soap to wash themselves. They're saying. And they want to call us dirty and nasty. Get the fuck out of here.
Smelling some funky people. You know it ain't even bad smelling funky people. The problem is when funky people don't know they funky. You don't smell that? I'm right here. I've been around you for 2 seconds and I'm up on game. You don't just take a second to be like, oh, that's me. You know what I mean? Like, are you ignoring things in your situation? Never mind. You can't talk about hygiene on the internet, boy. People go into an uproar because they don't want you to judge them on them not doing the right thing. Did you know that Crest toothpaste, Folgers coffee, Bounce fabric softener, and Safeguard soap are all?
Let me know how many of y'all do that. Let me know. Okay, let me see what y'all saying. Deborah said, because it's all about, wait a minute, we read that. Committed to the journey said, I would have to do a lot of praying to give that clown that type of money when he wronged me. I understand, but he won't let her get a divorce unless she pay his taxes and give him one of the houses. But see, she gonna make that back with that $55 million LV deal, y'all. She gonna make it back. AL wouldn't give him You said the AI or AL wouldn't give him nothing. Okay. But if I was Carly, I still would not pay his taxes now. He could have one of the houses. Okay. Offset will end up like the bald headed bitch in the corner. Okay. The Spare of Spearmint Gum was designed by a black man. They paid him only $50. Just bad. Just bad, y'all. On the neighborhood show, they expose clear neighborhoods don't use washcloth. They don't. They don't use no washcloth, y'all. They think that why would you use a washcloth? Y'all must be really dirty. Motherfucker, y'all the motherfuckers dirty. Don't even wash y'all body. Y'all don't exfoliate or any motherfucking thing. They said they don't wash their legs or their feet. That's what they said. I'm not saying it. They said it. The clear people say, why should we wash our legs or our feet? The soap that comes down in the shower will wash our legs and our feet. Mother, you don't think you need to scrub your legs and get between your toes and your back of your legs and the back of your ankles and your feet and clean between your toes? The soap that's falling off, that's gonna do the trick? Oh hell no. I'm just saying. They said, why do black people take showers 2 and 3 times a day? They said they only take a shower maybe twice a week. They said, well, black people must be really dirty. They taking showers 2 and 3 times a day and in bath. And they was like, why would she sit in a bathtub? Why do black people sit in a bathtub? All the dirt. Black people sit in a bathtub to soak themselves. And then once they do all that and wash themselves up, they get up, they turn on the shower and scrub themselves again and get all the dirt off of them. Dumbass. Just saying. Y'all don't know that? You even if you got a fucking cat, you need to soak that motherfucker. Epsom salt, whatever you got to use. A shower sometimes don't do the trick. You need to soak yourself. Just saying. Just saying, y'all. Just saying. Just saying. They said that they don't do that. They said they don't do it. All right, y'all don't want to do it. That's why y'all ass be funky running around here. That's why y'all ass funky. We're going to do one more Black History, guys. And this, I think this is kind of neat, but people say it's kind of scary to them. Like they be having black slaves that, that talk now. AI didn't came up with all this shit, and some people say it's kind of scary to them, but I like it. I'm not scared of it. I'm okay with it. So this right here, they have her talking. This is a black slave.
I am Mary Lumpkin. Once a girl chained in the shadow of my master, I lived in a place called the Devil's Half Acre, my prison. My bed was my home. I was born in Virginia around 1832. Too young to understand what slave meant until the first time I saw a woman whipped so hard that her back opened like pages in a holy book. When I turned 13, Robert Lumpkin took notice of me. He was a slave trader, a jailer, the kind of white man who made his fortune by breaking others. He owned a complex where the enslaved were stored, sold, and beaten. And as for me, I was a child. He said I was his girl, bound to serve as a wife. He violated me before I bled as a woman, and when I carried his child, he called the child a possession too. By 14, I had a daughter, by 15 another, both born between blood and screams. The jail never slept. The enslaved were whipped raw, and stripped and sold. Children were torn away, their names erased before they could speak. He smiled through it all, not a jailer, but the devil in flesh. They say the Devil's Half Acre was cursed. The ground there was dark and wet, and after every rain, blood bubbled up from beneath the surface of every tortured slave, as if the earth itself was trying to speak their names.
I couldn't imagine my daughter, who was 14, having no baby. At 13 and 14. This is just so sick. This is sick, y'all. This is. I don't think during these times, God, I would have made it alive. I think I would have been lynched. I couldn't do it, y'all. I'm just telling y'all the God on this trip. I couldn't do it. I probably would have been hung or lynched or whatever. 13 and 14. I cannot imagine my daughter, 13 or 14 years old, having a baby. I couldn't. Me and my daughter is tight. She got a smart ass mouth, but me and my daughter's tight. I talk to her. I know when she first got her menstrual, and I know when she's supposed to come on. I do not let my daughter go anywhere. She don't spend the night in nobody's house. If she going somewhere, I'll take her and bring her. I don't play no fucking games like that at all. Oh, my friend, I'm having a hotel party. No, ma'am, you cannot spend the night. Well, who gonna be there? Who going? Well, I'll think about letting you go there, but you ain't spending the night there. Where's the parent? Who is the parent? Let me talk to the parent. Well, I don't want to go. Well, don't go then, because shit. The fuck? Who the fuck you think you're talking to? You think I'm crazy or something? I've been your age before. I know the games and tricks y'all play. No, ma'am. No, my daughter can't spend the night at nobody's house. My sister's house, my mama's house, that's about it. No, ma'am. I'm not doing none of that shit. None of it. Don't run no bullshit on me. I've been your age before. I already know. No, ma'am. I drop my daughter off at school and I pick up. I know when she have a menstrual, and I know. No, ma'am. But again, my kids are. How can I put it? I think I overparented them because I don't let my kids walk up and down the street. I don't let my kids go nowhere that I don't know where they're going. I don't do none of that shit. Ain't nobody spending the night no fucking way. I don't care a fuck who going. You won't be spending the night there. Now, if you want to go to the party, that's fine. But I need to talk to the mother and I need to come in there. Oh, I want to go. Well, you won't go then. I don't give a fuck. It ain't happening. Not on my watch.
The whipping room was small, windowless, where the enslaved were chained and beaten to death. Even in the darkness, I made him promise my children would stay free. He listened and never sold them. When he died in 1866, the same law that once branded me as property called me heir. He left me everything, the jail, the house, the yard of screams. The devil's half-acre was mine now. Do I burn it or curse the ground? But God whispered differently. He said, turn that hell into a classroom. So I did. In 1867, Nathaniel Culver came looking for a place to teach free men. I handed him the keys to the jail. I said, let this be God's half-acre. And the jail became classrooms. From the ashes of pain came purpose, the Culver Institute, becoming Virginia Union University. Now that's a miracle. The earth that once buried enslaved bodies now births knowledge. I lived long enough to see that transformation. To see young Negro men walk through gates that once held chains, carrying books instead of shackles. Again, I am Mary Lumpkin. I went from slave chains to change. Hello, I am Mary Lumpkin. Once a girl chained in the shadow of my master, I lived in a place called the Devil's Half-Acre, my prison. My bed was my home. I was born in Virginia around 18.
Y'all, how do y'all feel about this, guys? This is just, this just breaks my heart. It does. I just can't imagine these. I know we've lived in a different time, but I just can't imagine a grown man, being on my 14-year-old daughter and impregnating her. Baby, I told you I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here, y'all. But the things that I know I can't say on YouTube, but just imagine that a grown man on your 13 or 14-year-old daughter then impregnated them. Baby, I wouldn't be here to tell the tale. And he wouldn't be here either. We both going. Just saying. Good morning, Ray Mail, my tea sipper. Thank you. The View had a show subject a few years ago. One of the hosts admitted she and her family used their hands when showering. I think it was Sarah Haynes or Hines. Look, guys. Now you know, as Black people, we look. We use a look. Have you ever went to an Airbnb? They don't have washcloths. But see me, I travel. I bring my own towels and my own washcloths. My mama taught me how to bathe, and I taught my daughter that too. I don't care if I have to go in the fucking bathroom with my daughter. I taught her how to bathe and take care of her hygiene. I know a lot of people don't do that, but I needed to make sure that I know that she was bathing properly. Washcloth. My kids, they take 2 to 3 showers a day. And then my daughter, she takes showers too, but look, you got to take a bath, you got to soak the kitty cat. I know that's probably TMI, but I teach my daughter that. A shower is fine, but you still, use a young woman, you have a menstrual, you need to soak yourself. Just being real with y'all. Y'all know I don't lie to y'all. I tell y'all the truth. You can tell you can think your kids know how to bathe, but when you have kids, you have to, when they little, you bathe them and stuff like that. But you have to, your girls, you got to go in there and show them how to bathe properly, how to take care of themselves, how to take care of their menstrual. Some y'all wouldn't believe, some people. My daughter would be telling me the stories of how when she go in the bathroom, people done left they, sanitary napkins and stuff. My daughter know better. She know how to take care of herself because I taught her that. Right, that's too much shit. I'm going in there to make sure she's scrubbing herself right. She's hitting all her hot spots and bathing herself properly. The same way with my son. My son is I got some of the cleanest kids. If they ain't using no towels. They take a shower in the morning, one at night. Some people like, why they using a different that's how they is. I taught them that. Different washcloth, my daughter, one for your face, a scrub brush for your body, and another, towel for your fanny pack. I know that's probably too much information for y'all, but I'm just telling y'all the truth. Yeah, I know I don't lie to y'all. I done taught my daughter how to take care of herself and my kids, my sons as well. You wouldn't believe some of these young girls don't know how to take care of themselves properly. Their mother didn't teach them nothing. The same stuff I buy for myself, I buy for my daughter, but probably a little milder. But I teach my daughter how to properly bathe herself and take care of herself. My daughter they'll tell you, sir, these people, kids, they don't smell right, this and that, because they were not taught how to bathe properly. Look, y'all, it might be too much information. You need to go in there with your kids and make sure they're doing the right damn thing. They came out of you. You need to go in there and make sure they know how to bath themselves properly. Just being real with you. Yes. Hey, didn't hit that spot. What's going on here? Scrub your legs. Your feet got to get washed too. Between the toes, got to get washed. Yes, got to get washed. Yes, crack got to get washed. I was on YouTube, right? If y'all don't know DDG, his brother Dub. Now, look, I know these are young men, but I have sons that are 30, 29, and 20. That man said on national TV and said he never washed his ass crack. He said that's GAY. You mean to tell me, sir, you get in the shower and you don't wash between your ass? You don't wash your ass cheek? He said that's gay. He said that's GAY. I hope whatever woman laying down with you, sir, I feel sorry for her. I really do. I really do. He said that he don't do that. And then he said the audacity to say he don't even when he brushes teeth, he don't brush his tongue. What? You don't brush your fucking tongue, sir? Who is your? I looked at his mom. I said, okay, I understand. I understand. I do understand. And for you to get on national TV and say that, that's just sickening. You don't brush his tongue. You don't wash his between his ass or nothing like that. Just nasty. Just nasty. Just nasty, y'all. Just nasty. Good morning, Ophelia. Kids need some scared straight sometimes. Yes. Devil's Fishbowl is another terrible issue for Black people. Oh, wait a minute. You said that I think I covered that with Black History. The Fishbowl. I think I covered that. That's what 47 don't want us to see in those Epstein's files. Yes. Just nasty. Good night, Doc Willie. All right, guys, we've been on here for 5 hours and 10 minutes. I didn't mean to go that long, but y'all know that's why I don't like drinking the cup water, because I stay on here and talk to y'all ass all damn night. Y'all know that. Y'all, my ride or dies, y'all know I be on here all night long talking. All right, y'all, we finna get out of here. And make sure if you are if you're new to my channel, please think about becoming a subscriber so you can become one of my tea drops. Also, make sure if you didn't hit the like button on your way in, you hit it on your way out. Follow me on my other platforms, TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, Drop the Tea. And also, guys, make sure you're watching your surroundings and know what's going on. I will see y'all later on today. Good night, everyone. Good night.